All right, let's get everything together here. Just a second. Good morning, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Welcome, GM. Good morning, Sir Dark Eyes. How are you doing? Sorry, I started a little bit late today, guys. I had to do I was doing a bit of testing earlier today, trying to see if I could figure out how to get the like Mark of Grace spawning to work. I'm trying to figure out how that system actually works. So I was kind of playing around with that for like, honestly, I did for like probably like close to 45 minutes. I was just kind of like getting ready in the morning because I woke up kind of early today, so I was getting ready in the morning, and I started playing around with like getting the agility like Mark of Graces to spawn. So yeah, Abyssal Needle is a crazy unique, dude. I am actually so excited for the ability to use this. I'm not gonna lie, it feels kind of bad to get the Abyssal Needle and not even have like the crafting level. Like I don't even have the crafting level or the pouches to make it. It's like it kind of does, like, I don't know, it feels a little weird. It's like, oh well, like you have this really sick item and like you can't do anything with it because, you know, I just don't even have like, you're not supposed to have it this early. I got minus 73 rune crafting. Yeah, I know. I think they recently changed it too, where now you can use it at like any level. I think it used to be the case where didn't you have to be like 75 rune crafting to even make it? So it was kind of like, doesn't really matter if you go dry on it. But now if I get the colossal pouch, I think it's like, I want to say it's like 40 more essence I can hold at Guardians of the Rift, right? Which is like, that's pretty disgusting, right? Like that is like pretty disgusting to have 40 more essence in my inventory next Guardians of the Rift. 55 I think is the minimum. No, it's I saw that it was 25 rune crafting and 56 crafting. So I will need to get my crafting up, but that's it. The amount it holds scales every 10 levels. Oh, okay, that's pretty good then. Okay, that's pretty good. I was interested. Okay, so it's not like super. I see. Or okay. At level 50 rune crafting, it will hold 16. That's still pretty good. Wait, no, that's still really, really good though. Like, I feel like, yeah, that's still really damn good. So yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so basically the thing that I wanted to test is essentially the Marks of Grace have like a, from what I understand, they have like a 3-minute cooldown. So what I can do here is kind of chill for like another minute. If I leave the course at 57, I'm actually using this timer here at 137 basically. Yeah, sorry, not 57, 37. If I leave it at 37, then on the next lap, I have a chance of spawning more Marks of Grace. Now, I don't think I'm going to do this that much, just because you are sacrificing like experience, and I don't really have like a good AFK thing to do anyways, but I might give it a try. You know, I might give it a try to see just how I like it. Also thinking about just every single time I do this, just grabbing myself like some amount of supplies. That way I can like, I don't know, clean herbs or something. But I do think this trick is like pretty damn good. If I had more Alks, I would probably be more happy to do this with like a full like stack of Alks. But you know, obviously kind of make do with what you have, right? And of course, like, do I care about getting graceful? Yeah, I do. Obviously, it's a good collection log. It's a good item. But the benefit of doing graceful is for the agility experience, which you do need down the line, anyways, especially to like level 70 or so. It's now our one. Now it's at 137, which means I should be able to get a new one, completing a lap. Nice. So now I complete this one at 140, I believe. Can't believe that first roll needle spoon. Yeah, that is so ridiculous, right? Like, kind of the funny part is when I do go back to Guardians of the Rift, like, it's still gonna be. I think I still need to get like 2 more uniques from Guardians of the Rift, right? But I'm probably gonna get those next 2 uniques. So at least I know I'm gonna get the intricate pouch pretty fast, right? If I look at like Guardians. I'm pretty sure I can get like the intricate pouch. I'm pretty sure getting like the locket or the bag is pretty easy too, right? Of course, I'm probably gonna get the lantern as well. When the streamer RNG is, hey, listen, okay, I told you guys, I get spooned where it matters, and I get incredibly unlucky where it doesn't matter, okay? Yeah, guys, I've kind of been thinking about the Brimhaven agility arena. Does it give good marks of grace? Wait, I don't think it actually gives marks of grace, right? It just gives Abyssal. Yep. Basically, guys, I'm on a mission to figure out how little rooftop courses I need. I want to have as little rooftop courses as possible, basically. No, I'm kidding. I mean, ultimately, I do want to train my agility. I feel like the only thing I'm sad about is I can't do the freaking werewolf course. Apparently, the werewolf course is sick, dude. I was looking at the werewolf course. It looks like it has good rates, and it has good it has like relatively good marks of grace too. I'm trying to see if this hidden tech actually works, and if you can just get some ridiculous marks of grace to spawn. I don't actually know how consistent it is, or if it's even that much better, but I kind of wanted to just test it out. Essentially, from what I found, is that when you get a mark of grace, there's like a 3-minute cooldown. So I don't know. I don't, dude. I don't know. I don't want to think about it. There's some place where we can see your list. Honestly, I don't really know a good place on how to show that. Like I've been legitimately trying to figure that out. Of like, can I show, you know, what tasks are remaining? And there's just nothing I do that works. Or there's just like nothing I've thought of that would be like a good solution right now. I almost want to just see if I can like, I don't know, just like create like a, I don't know, just like a website or something. Just like, I don't know, just some place where people can check what I have left. Because I don't think you can like look up my name like a leaderboard or anything like that. Okay, so completed the last one at 42, which would mean that what we kind of want to do is complete this lap at 45, right? The last lap we completed at 42 minutes. I think TDS has a Google Docs, but I think they'll have to update that menu. Yeah, I saw that, and I mean, I don't think that's like the worst thing ever, but it also is like, it is like pretty tedious having to, no, like no pun intended, pretty tedious having to update that manually, on top of the fact that I actually like don't know what the Google Doc is like. Is that, I don't know if that's like a very nice place to see. What I think I want to do is just have like a remaining task list somewhere that people can like bring up or something, and I don't know. I'll probably just do like a Google Doc or something. See if I can't get that in. I just kind of hate the idea of having to like manually keep putting it in. I'll see though. Watching all of 56, yeah, bite me. I think I'm just gonna chill here for like another minute, and then we'll jump down, and hopefully, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I think I might just run laps. I might just not overthink it and just run some laps, guys. Honestly, it's only 20 more marks of grace. I could probably get that done in like an hour and a half. So. Okay, you know, I'm trying to cheat the system. Just run some Canifis. Dude, Canifis is like kind of broken, huh? I think this one just sucks for this method specifically because the lap time is really weird with this run. Canifis is good too, but the problem with Canifis is it just gives like really bad experience. I mean, I'm obviously not getting that good experience here either. So. I think you're right. Only do attack when you're close to the timer. I don't think it actually matters that much. The problem is it's based off your previous laps. So you're actually kind of like, you're kind of punished for running a new lap, basically, right? So like, let's say I ran a lap at 1, right? I want the 1 to be saved because it's gonna be like, basically the way it works is that when you get it, it's 3 minutes after your previous lap, right? So right now I just jumped at 45, which means my next one, if I get one right now, will spawn at 48. So you can basically get up to 1 every 3 minutes. Really good. You're 15 laps an hour at Sears. Isn't that good? I don't even know. Okay, I'm doing like 40 laps an hour. Nah, I'm probably just gonna run laps, honestly. Kind of sucks not having like a higher diary done, but I really do think it's kind of a waste to. I feel like it's kind of a waste. I kind of just wish I had like something to like do, I guess. Like I don't know. I kind of wish I had something to alch. Maybe I'm gonna alch all my rune arrows. I don't know. It feels kind of like a waste, but. I'm trying to think. It's either that, like, I feel like rune arrows alching makes the most sense, but brother needs to sweat. I mean, it's more just like free experience, right? Is the return to melee for the true sweat? Dude, I don't think I have it in me. I feel like in general, like playing a game, like And Smash just takes like, it takes too much. Also, I'm getting old. My wrists can't break them. All right. I have to save them for spam buying items during leagues. Dude, every single leagues, when I go to like Karumja, obviously I forget my Karumja gloves. Obviously. I buy 7,000 death runes, and then I go, you know, sell it all. And I can feel my wrist just like slowly dying, and I'm like, yep, that's the price you pay. Mango has done it for 15 years. I don't buy the hand problems. Well, for one, he still got a lot of the like raw hand, like he still got that muscle memory done when he had, you know, better functional hands. You know what I mean? It's like a lot of it is just putting hours and hours into the game, practicing tech over and over and over and over and over and over again. And like, I think when you're at a very, very high level, you don't need to do that quite as much. But also, like, he also knows how to grip it better. You know what I mean? So like, he has all of like professional players, all like they already know how to like properly handle it. Whereas like for me, right, I would be completely winging it. I'd be kind of figuring that out as I go. But also, like, even as a kid, I had like, I don't want to say I had like shitty wrists, but I always had like wrist pain. A lot of it came from because I used to do diving. That was like my sport when I was like a kid. When I say kid, but like when I was like a teenager, I guess. But yeah, I used to do diving, and that causes a lot of impact on your wrist. That's why all the divers wear like wrist stuff, because like it does actually cause a lot of strain on your wrist over and over and over again, like breaking the water with your wrists and stuff. So actually a big reason. I remember like I used to play tennis, and I would have a really hard time playing tennis because I feel like, I don't know if maybe I was just like learning wrong or something, but I feel like in tennis you need to have like a pretty like steady grip of the racket. And I was used to, you know, playing like I was used to playing like, you know, video games, right? Or I was used to playing like computer games. So I had developed like a pretty light grip on my mouse, and I do actually hold my mouse really light. I'm pretty light with my mouse. And the problem is that like when I would go to tennis and I would try to return a swing, if your wrist is light, that like impact would like snap it back. Basically, it was like shit. Lock can be mitigated by people not gripping their controls. Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like I actually like I absolutely could. I'm not even trying to like, I'm not trying to say that's why. I mean, the biggest reason why is just those games. I feel like in general, a competitive game like that just takes a lot of time. I think for me though, I never really found like an interest in the I had a really hard time like getting competitive with that game because I was like a big choker when it came to tournaments. Dude, I would choke so hard at tournaments, and I felt really bad because I would just play like shit. And it was like kind of depressing. Well, no, it was not like it was depressing. It was just like, it sucks to like practice for something for like weeks, and then you show up and you're just like, you're nervous, and you have these like expectations of yourself where you're like, I can't lose, and then like you end up playing bad, and it's like, it's just like yeah, that was like really bad for me. But also like it was just unfortunate timing too. So like when I started actually playing Melee really well, my college like Smash club, they got shut down for like a year or something. I don't know what happened. I think there was some kind of like drama. I don't know if there was some kind of drama or if they like someone like messed something up or they didn't like re-sign their charter. I don't know. I don't exactly know what happened. But basically they just went down for like a year. And so at the time I was practicing like my ass off. I'm not even joking. I was practicing like hours and hours every single day. So I was trying to get better, and I really enjoyed it. And yeah, it did not work. I think I got the spawn mechanics wrong on the marks. How so? I was literally learning about it this morning, so I think I got it to work, but I would not be surprised if I completely misread it.
Did you know that running the Canopus rooftop course offers the best marks of grace?
I love these videos. Mark spawns, you can do the lap and then the next 2 laps, but on the 3rd lap, before hopping off the roof, wait 5 seconds. You know what? I think I understand now. Okay, I think I understand now. So I was wrong. It does. Okay, so my bad. I think I understand how it works now. Okay, so right now, for example, I got it at, it's 53, right? I picked it up at 53, right? You know what? Let me watch this real quick. Okay, hold on. 5-minute video? Okay, hold on.
Did you know that running the Canopus rooftop course offers the best marks of grace per
I did
hour
know that.
outside of Ardoin, even if you're overleveled?
I did know
Did
that.
you also know that it's actually worse marks per hour to run the Canopus course at peak efficiency?
I did not
It's
know that.
Not even close. You'll get approximately 20% more marks of grace if you lose 2 to 3 ticks per lap compared to the most efficient possible times. I'll show you why, and as a bonus, I'll teach you how to turn Mark of Grace collection into a semi-AFK or hybrid training activity without losing any marks per hour.
Yo, look at that. Slice of one. Thank you for the resub. 2-month Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome back for another month. Guys, week 8 of the hardcore. We are doing absolutely great so far. 1379 total. Excited for more, guys. Thanks again for the resub. And hopefully this next month, listen, hopefully it'll be worth it, okay? Hopefully we'll actually make some big progress, see some new bosses in that medium tier. I'm glad you love the content, and I hope to keep it up. That's like the biggest thing. I just want to keep it consistent for you guys, all right? All right, let me keep trying to read this video, because apparently, I say read the video. Obviously, I'm listening to it. Apparently, I'm actually supposed to AFK. I'm actually not supposed to be efficient.
First, we need to discuss the spawn mechanics for Marks of Grace. They only spawn on rooftop agility courses, and only when you complete a lap of that course. The only obstacle with a chance to spawn a Mark of Grace is the final one. It may sometimes seem like other obstacles spawn marks, but that's just because it spawned far enough away to not be immediately visible. When spawned, marks last for 10 minutes on the ground unless another spawns on top of it, so you have plenty of time to pick them up without worrying about despawning. Importantly, every time you spawn a Mark of Grace, there is a hidden 3-minute cooldown that starts ticking. While this cooldown is active, you're unable to spawn any further Marks of Grace. Even if you could somehow complete 1,000 laps during those 3 minutes, you would not spawn another mark until the cooldown is finished. With the RD Elite Diary complete, there's a chance for this 3-minute cooldown at the Ardoin course to be reduced to 2 minutes. But this video is all about Canopus. At the Canopus course specifically, the spawn chance for a Mark of Grace is 2/3, or 66.7%. Again, this is rolled when you complete a lap. For some reason, either a bug or an unadvertised feature, this spawn rate never decreases at Canopus, even as you overlevel by 20 plus agility.
I think this is still true, yeah. I know in leagues it changes for all the other courses. I believe every other course you do stop getting Marks of Grace when you're 20 levels over the minimum level, except for Canopus, because it's just the most, it becomes the most efficient way of getting Marks of Grace if you don't care. That's kind of why I wanted to test this out, just because I'm kind of curious what it feels like to do Canopus, trying to like optimize for marks. I don't think that that's what I want to do for like the entire Graceful, but I think it would be fun to like test it out and just see how it feels like, and also just kind of have my own gauge on how basically like if I only wanted to farm out Marks of Grace and I did not care at all about agility, I'm curious to see what that would be like. So let me continue listening to this. There's nothing really happening on the screen except there's nothing happening on the screen. He's just running Canifis laps. So I don't think I need to show the video. I just need to listen to it.
Levels, as is the case for other courses. And that's all we need to know about spawn mechanics. Now let's see why it's better to run Canifis at about 97% efficiency. At top speeds without failing, one lap takes 73 game ticks to complete, or 43.8 seconds. This includes the time it takes to restart the course after finishing it. If you're trying to maximize mark spawns, you would never want to finish a lap if the 3-minute cooldown would expire before you can finish your next lap. In other words, you want to time your lap finishes so they sync up with that cooldown as closely as possible.
Okay, so when you you want to finish the lap exactly 3 minutes after the mark, yeah? If you finish it 2 minutes and 50 seconds, so now I think I understand it. All you have to do is you have to make sure that you finish it 3 minutes after the cooldown, okay.
At peak efficiency, you'll be out of sync by several seconds by the time you're eligible to spawn another Mark of Grace. I think a diagram is helpful to explain this concept.
If you start the fourth one, you're basically wasting... Okay, but I don't know how much this applies to Canifis versus...
On top is a representation of 73 tick laps, and the bottom shows a slightly slower 75 tick lap. The small gray and gold rectangles represent one lap of the course, with their width scaled to the respective lap time. A gray rectangle is a lap that will never have a Mark of Grace. A gold rectangle is a lap that has a Mark of Grace. The large red rectangle is the cooldown timer, and you can see that in the peak efficiency diagram, it's slightly out of sync with the lap times, and below, it's perfectly synchronized. This is the crux of the video. By purposefully or accidentally delaying yourself by 2 ticks per lap, you'll have substantially more chances at Mark of Grace spawns per hour.
Wait, so you're telling me that when I get ahead of somebody in the agility lap, I'm actually the idiot? You're telling me that I'm actually the one who's trolling and they're actually more efficient than me by just waiting a second? Damn, that changed that. I'm going to have to rethink this game, dude. I'm going to have to rethink everything now. I always thought that I was the freaking, like, you know, I was like the fastest agility person ever. You see, everybody that's behind me right now is running behind me, right? They're all going to be stuck here forever because I'm better than them, right? But maybe they're actually 100 times smarter than me.
But it gets ever so slightly better. Remember that it's not a guarantee to receive a Mark of Grace whenever you complete a lap without the cooldown.
XP is better than Mogs. From what I understand, you're literally losing like only 2 or 3 ticks. At least on Canifis, you're literally losing like, you're going 97% efficiency for 20% more marks. Now I understand agility experience is very, very valuable. And maybe that 3% does matter a lot to some of you. You know what I mean? But at the same time, if you're farming Marks of Grace, I would highly encourage... Okay, if you're farming agility experience, you should probably not be at Canifis at all. You know what I mean? So if you want full... if you want full Marks of Grace and you're going to Canifis for it, it would probably be better off for you to get your Marks of Grace as absolutely fast as possible and then do the actually good agility methods instead of doing subpar agility methods, right?
If you're ever running a lap that was eligible to have a mark spawned, but you low rolled and didn't get one, you're free to not lose those 2 ticks and run it normally. This is a tiny increase in the marks per hour over the 75 tick method, and it's hardly worth mentioning. To demonstrate this further, I wrote a very simple simulation that runs laps on Canifis.
All right, here we go.
3 ticks until 100,000 Marks of Grace are collected. And I wrote another that runs laps at 75 ticks with the same goal. The 73 tick simulation averages 14.9 marks per hour, whereas the 75 tick averages 17.8.
That's really good.
I should mention that if you're like me and are often not very focused on the game, you're probably losing at least 2 ticks per lap anyway, so take this more as a reassurance that you're not losing out on Marks of Grace.
Wow, so maybe rooftop courses are actually the future of agility, where you are actually punished for being optimal. Maybe that's what agility is supposed to teach you all along. Well, Graceful isn't even needed anymore with agility changes anyways. I mean, it's still good to get. Like, I feel like it's still just a good outfit. You know, I feel like I've seen that I've seen that argument a lot of times where like, or not like argument, but I've seen people say like, you don't need graceful anymore, and I like agree, you shouldn't rush it, but like it is still like one of the best outfits you can get in the entire game for like a humongous like a humongous chunk of activities, you know? So that's why like for me personally, I get it, and I don't think like if I was inviting it. Oh, sorry, if I was inviting somebody new to like play old school RuneScape, and somebody was like, "Oh, dude, you got to go to Canifis and like grind out Graceful," I would probably tell that person to like not do that. But Graceful is just so good for everything, and like at the end of the day, right? Like, what is the game if we're not grinding out best in slot items? I guess if you're a full PVM player.
Now for the AFK and hybrid training methods. To collect Marks of Grace at a ratio of about 66% AFK without losing any spawns per hour, you simply run laps until a mark spawns. Pick it up, then wait about 2 minutes and 15 seconds to complete that lap. Once you're done waiting, finish the lap and continue running laps until another spawns, and repeat this process. The time you wait depends on how many eligible laps you completed since the last mark spawn. Specifically, you want to wait for 136 seconds if it was the first eligible lap.
Okay, that's a little too big brain for me. Okay, guys, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep failing this course over. No, over here, guys, I have this wait time. I think this just tells me when I need to like do the, or like basically this is like telling me when I would ideally finish the lap. So if I'm very close to that one and there's not enough time to do another one, then I think that I would probably just wait a second. And I think that should essentially, so like let's say I have 20 seconds right here. If I just wait like 10 seconds here, I should be fine, right? I'll just wait 10 seconds. This gives me a chance. Otherwise, I'm basically wasting like a full lap. So I think this is a okay strategy. I'll give this a shot and see how I like it. It's hard to get perfect timing on it just because for now at least, I think for now at least, what am I thinking of? My laps aren't going to be perfect anyways, and also I'm probably gonna, still fail obstacles and stuff. But I kind of want to see how this feels like. I might end up getting this done just a tiny bit faster in like another hour or so. Let me throw the music on. But yeah, basically, guys, what I'm kind of like in my mind, I'm expecting this to take probably just over another hour, which is pretty good considering I originally thought this might take up to 3 hours, and I think getting it done in like an hour and a half would actually be pretty nice. Now, obviously, I did spend like 45 minutes before the stream actually running these. I really, really hope, and I would highly recommend, if you guys are upset that you missed out on me running some agility laps, I do apologize, okay? I have my sincerest apologies. I will try to make it up to you guys at some point today. I know there's some people who probably woke up 6 in the morning and they were just so excited to watch me run agility laps that missing, even missing 30 of them is just heartbreaking. And for those people, I do understand. I do apologize. Hopefully, we'll probably run another 100 here that you guys can enjoy. Happy Easter you too as well, Rakus, and happy Easter to everybody for those who are celebrating. I think my mom was telling me she's gonna go get like Easter dinner with somebody today. So there's like there's like some friends of hers or something. She's like going to get like some dinner or some lunch. And she's like, they said you could come too, and I'm like, nah, I'm playing RuneScape, okay. I'm doing my own thing. Okay, I think with this plugin, it's actually just brain dead. You just do exactly what the plugin says. Okay, that's good. Because I was kind of worried that I would be like cutting my experience. At the end of the day, guys, like I don't actually care about Graceful. I just need like. Unironically, I just need an excuse to go run laps, you know what I mean? And I think I would rather, I would definitely rather take the inflated experience from Sears Village as opposed to going to Canifis. Like, I feel like Canifis cuts your experience a little bit too much. The AFK method is actually really good, though. Sort of. It's really good if you actually want to get Marks of Grace. I think I might consider doing that on future accounts if I want to grind Graceful. It's to essentially just do like 3-minute laps. You know what I mean? Another reason to run Canifis is that it's further east. So you could say it is easter. That is that where we're at? Is that where we're at today, guys? We've already lost it in 35 minutes. We're already losing it. We're already making those kind of dad jokes. No, I mean, I feel like with the because I remember covering all the agility, dude. At first, I remember watching those agility lab changes, and it was, dude, it was actually like, I'm not gonna lie, I was getting so upset when people were like, okay, what? I'm not saying I was getting upset, dude. I saw people getting mad about the agility changes, and they were using wrong information. Like, it was just straight up miscalculations, and people were getting mad. Like, they were just so upset. And I was like, what the heck? You could do that. You could get mad. You could make a math mistake, be off by like 10 hours, and then just people will buy that shit because nobody double checks it. Dude, I remember I sat there all day and I just calculated all of the new agility levels. And for me, I was not a huge fan of the agility changes at first. I think they actually ended up fixing it. But the reason why I didn't like it was because I remember the agility changes. Essentially, they made it so that, like, I think they were a nerf to Sears Village, and I was like, bro, does agility like listen, okay? I'm not saying that the game should be easy, and I'm a big fan of agility. I actually like agility a lot. Okay, I would go do underwater agility right now. Actually, no, I probably wouldn't. That was a really bad experience. I'm not saying that agility needs to be like ridiculous experience, okay? But like, does Sears Village, like, did it really need a nerf? Like, was it so problematic for Sears? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is this really the most like pressing concern, dude? It kind of sucks though, because I do understand that, like, I think that there are a lot of things in this game that are so abundantly broken that they do kind of shift the entire progression tree. And I would say that in like 99% of situations, like, dude, I'm not even joking. I know it sounds crazy, but I would actually be for like Rune Scimitar getting nerfed. I'm not even joking. I think Rune Scimitar is too strong. Like, but at the same time, it's like, we like talk a little bit about priorities and stuff, you know, and like, is Sears Village so broken that we have to nerf it because the rest of agility is? It's like, I think the problem is like Sears Village was just really good, and as a result, like, I think things should have just been balanced more around Sears Village as opposed to bringing Sears Village in line with everything else. I also think that like Sears Village is honestly not like. Okay, maybe I'm coping here. I don't think Sears Village is that good without the diary. Like, it's really not that great of a course. Like, you know what I mean? Well, sort of. It's not a good course in terms of experience and like marks. It is a really good course because I think the good thing about Sears Village is it's one of the easiest to like click courses with like a good camera POV. You know what I mean? With the diary, it was way too. It was way too good with the diary. And the kind of the sad part is I don't think you can fix that. You know what I mean? Like, unless, here's what I think that they should do, guys. Okay. Here's what I think that they should have done. They should just add a teleporter at the end of the Sears Village thing and then just nerfed it. That way, regardless if you had the diary or not, you were still getting a good rate. They could buff the undiary rate and then reduce the diary. Or imagine this. Imagine there was a magical conveyor belt that you would like click here and it would go and it would like get you there. You know what I mean? Oh my God. Think about that. Guys, imagine if there was a conveyor belt that would take you there. That would be sick. What is Lil Bro cooking? Like, have you guys ever been like you ever go like snowboarding, okay? And there's like a little conveyor belt that you take up the slope. Imagine that, but it would take you from the end of the Sears Village course back. So you would go like super, super fast. Or imagine this would be even smarter. What if it would give you a little bit of agility experience as you go on it. Oh my god, like the last one, there would be like it would give you a bunch of agility, it would give you like a little bit of like extra AFK time. I don't know, dude, that would be some smart shit right there, I'm telling you. Imagine you just stand on a belt and it pulls you through the whole course and you click once every 10 minutes. Dude, I'm telling you, the game needs treadmills. Dude, I'm not even joking, guys. I legitimately think if agility got treadmills that were like 20k an hour AFK, the amount of people complaining about agility would probably go down exponentially. Like it would be insane how many less people would complain about agility. Like, just, I'm not saying it would fix agility. Just to be very, very clear. I am not saying at all that it would fix agility, but it would severely stop the amount of people complaining about it. Like, massively. OSRS players yearn for RS3 agility? Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because legitimately, I don't even know how you do RuneScape 3 agility. I genuinely don't remember how you train that skill. Also, again, like for people who might be wondering, I have played RuneScape 3. Usually after leagues, I play RuneScape 3 for about a month. Like 20 hours a day, I play RuneScape 3. And then I burn out after a month and I'm like, man, this game sucks. I just never, like, unironically, I'm not even joking, guys. I have an Ironman account. I actually have 2 Ironman accounts in RuneScape 3 that are both like, they're kind of Giga Chat accounts. Like they're pretty damn good. They have like really high stats. They're not like, you know, I'm not like a PVM god or anything like that, but I do know enough about the game to function. I just hate the quest. I just can't stand it. I was trying to go for a Questscape in 1 month, and I ended up playing like 15 hours a day. And then at a certain point, like all you do is you do quests, and then you grind crafting for 3 days, and then you go back to doing quests. Dude, that crafting grind in RuneScape 3 is miserable. It is so bad. It's just, I'm pretty sure you get gems all day and that's all you do. And eventually I got to a point where I realized that RuneScape 3 was actually not very fun. And the only thing I enjoyed about it was archaeology, which I still think, by the way, archaeology is like my favorite skill ever. That shit hits different. I don't know why. I can't even say it's like the most, dude, archaeology is just straight up like a banger skill. It's so good. Like, you can talk shit about RuneScape 3 as much as you like. I think archaeology is just straight up amazing. Like, it's so good. I think it's a great skill. If that got added to old school, I think that would be like a top-notch skill. It would probably have to be nerfed because I know it's I know it's pretty broken in old school or in RuneScape 3, but I think that has more to do with like the post 99 grinds, honestly. Yeah. You daily still 70, then there's a no mouse movement spam click for perf agility course. Oh yeah, I remember doing the perf agility course, but until then you're literally just doing like circus and stuff like that. That's, by the way, that's like the one thing I feel like people will always say like, oh, the problem with RuneScape 3 is like it's the MTX, it's this, I'm like, dude, I feel like the biggest problem with RuneScape 3 is that there's just so many dailies to do. It's really, really exhausting. That, and I feel like there's a lot of bloat for like maximizing experience. Because every time like you go to do a skilling method, it feels like you need to go get like 8 different things and 8 different tools. You know, like you need the incense burner, and then you also need the special spell that gives you more, and then this gives you 5% more, and then like you also want to have your summoning familiar out, and it's just like, for me, it's like, oh my god, dude, the amount of stuff I have to do before I can actually like that to me is like, I don't know why, but like I can't like enjoy the game when there's like 8 different things I need to get. If you can get out of the efficiency mindset, it's better. I do think that might be the case if I just didn't really care, but like it's just kind of I feel like for me the annoying part is every time I like look up, like let's say I'm playing, like, well, when I was playing RuneScape 3, okay, like let's say I look up like 1 to 99 fishing guide or something like that, right? I feel like the first 5 minutes of the video is just like a table of contents going over every single boosting item. And it's like, dude, can you just tell me what I'm supposed to fish? But I think like RuneScape 3 does have some really good updates. Even what I will say this is I think even some of the skilling stuff with EOC is really good. If you guys have ever seen Big Game Hunter in Old School or in RuneScape 3 is actually really, really fun. It's like a hunter mini game where you're like catching dinosaurs, but there's like you have to like dodge their sight radius, and it's really fun if you have like your movement options, because in RuneScape 3 you get a blink, you get to like dash forward basically, so you get to like blink forward, and so you get to like use your movement options, and then it's like you're kind of rewarded for getting better movement options like double blink and stuff like that, or yeah, it's just cool. I think it's a lot of fun. They do it actually surprisingly well. Oh, I haven't really been talking about, guys, we're at 22, so I need 13 more. 13 more to go. I should only take like another, I want to say like not even an hour. I kind of forgot about this run, or I'm not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about this thing. Maybe I should like bring it over here or something. I don't know. Maybe that would be better for me because I could just look at that. Personally, I'm a really big fan of because like, okay, let's go back to old school RuneScape. Yeah, I'm a really big fan of waiting until Sears Village to do your graceful grind. In fact, I would probably recommend most people to not even like if you're playing a main or like a regular Ironman, like you're just like, you know, you're just doing your own stuff. I would honestly hold off of agility outside of like unless you super need it, or unless you just want to like, unless you want to do it anyways. I'd probably hold off until Falador or Sears Village, and I would probably just hold. Yeah, I would probably hold off on that until you get to Sears, and in fact, I'd probably hold off until you have Sears with the Candor and Hard Diary done, which is pretty difficult because you do need piety. So you're basically like Graceful is locked behind 70 prayer, which is pretty tough, I would say. And you also need like 75 smithing too, which is actually pretty difficult. But like, it is tough, I think, to lock Graceful behind Candor and Hard. Because let me even take a look at Candor and Hard real fast. Wait, can I even bring this up? Yeah, so you need to do like 50 construction, 75 smithing. You can boost here. That's what most people. 70 prayer, 70 fletching. Like, this is some pretty tough requirements. It's a lot of 70s. But if you can actually wait until you do that, then I actually think it's pretty fine. And then at that point, like, if you grind out Graceful, you're basically done with agility. Like honestly, as bad as people complain about agility, realistically, you don't really need agility past like 76, I think, right? Like, I want to say like really you don't need to pass 70. But I think 76 is what is required for the Zulrah stepping stones. But like, you could boost, or you could just use teleport scrolls. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of have other options. Personally, I would just go for 70 or 73 though. That's what I would do. Or, you know, like if you're feeling it, just go knock out 76. Like, realistic, it's not that. Guys, it's not that bad to get 76 agility, you know what I mean? But I think a lot of people think agility is terrible because like grinding to 99 probably sucks. And I kind of get that, but I just like I just wouldn't do it. Like, I don't know. I feel like like you just don't really need agility, which is kind of its own problem. Nate Dog says, is Canifus not a faster way to get marks with the lap timer for the sake of a task? I mean, yes, like you are right, but one thing that you like should probably like kind of keep in mind at the back of your head is that the Taskman isn't really about, it's not really about completing tasks as fast as possible. It's more about not going out of your way to make it faster, right? And to break up grinds in ways where you're not getting the optimal experience when you start necessarily. You're just kind of putting a couple hours into it when you're doing it. And like, when I look at the graceful task, right? In my mind, this isn't really it's not really like a graceful task. It's kind of just like, here's a reason for you to go train your agility for like 2.5 hours. That's how I like read that task, right? It's the same thing as like when I saw, for example, like you know, like the cockatrice head, right? Is the cockatrice head like a completely useless grind that like literally does nothing? Yeah. But it's an excuse to go train melee for a couple hours that you would otherwise be spending at sand crabs like AFK, right? So just giving you like some kind of objective to do while you train your skills so that you still feel like you're progressing towards something in a deterministic way and like you're having a chance at getting something. That's not just like, okay, why don't I just go sit in Nightmare Zone for 100 hours and not play the account, right? Because realistically, that's what a lot of people do. That's what I did. I did a lot of Nightmare Zone on my main. I would do that all the time. And it's just, for, I think, playing a second account, it's just not a very fun way to do that. To feel like what you need to do is essentially like make an account, do the early game, and then like you put your account in the like, basically you put it in the pizza oven for like 3 months to train everything, you know? And that's a big reason why I'm also not AFK skilling on the side off stream, because hey, 65 agility. This is actually kind of huge. I think this is the yeah. So this is the temple, the it's like the Canifis shortcut. It's like this guy right here. Oh, I wish I could tell it. Yeah. It's like I think it's the Paterdomus temple. I can basically use this. Oh, it's up here. This shortcut. It's actually a really nice shortcut, by the way. This is really, really good. I think it's a really, really good shortcut. So I'm very happy about that. Yeah, I haven't gotten a mark in like what feels like 15 minutes. I don't know if I'm trolling or I'm just cursed. Did I miss RuneScape 3 talk? I did talk about it a little bit, yeah. Loving the agility run drip. Oh yeah, I spent literally, okay, I'm not even joking. I woke up this morning and I was gonna go like just do a couple laps, right? And instead, I no joke, I spent 20 minutes just coming up with this outfit. I just sat there in my bag just coming up with the outfit. And I was like, oh dude, this outfit is sick. Interested how they're going to do leagues for artists. I feel like I need to start talking about it more, honestly. I kind of realized that, like, because people came into my chat and were saying that they didn't even know about RuneScape 3 leagues. And I'm like, you know what? That kind of makes sense. I bet there's a lot of people who just straight up didn't even know that was a thing. And they probably won't know it's a thing unless I make a video about it. Like, that's kind of weird. That's weird to be in that position where like there's some people who genuinely probably don't follow any RuneScape news aside from like they might watch my video on leaks. You know? I mean, I'm sure they'll probably hear about it when it's actually like coming out and stuff, but I think 8 out of 10 old school RuneScape players don't care about RuneScape 3. I kind of agree, but then the thing is that like the other 2 out of 10 of them, like I think what like the weird thing is there's a lot of people who play leagues and they actually are RuneScape 3 players. You know what I mean? Like that's why I feel like I try not to allow or like accept people just like completely like talking shit about RuneScape 3, because there's actually a lot of people in my community that do play RuneScape 3 more than they play old school RuneScape, because they play like they just play old school RuneScape for leagues. I'm not saying that that's like the vast majority or anything like that, but like there is a sizable portion that do that, you know? I don't want to like be the place for well, I also just don't want to be the place for people to go and like trash talk RuneScape 3, because that feels kind of weird, right? It's like at the end of the day, like I want RuneScape 3 to do well. I obviously have huge issues with the game that like probably should be addressed, and I don't think they ever will be. But at the same time, like RuneScape 3 doing well is a good thing for me. Like, you know, it is a good thing for me. And if RuneScape 3 was good, sorry, that sounded really bad. Sorry. If RuneScape 3 was like exponentially made better and more in line with what I want from old school RuneScape, I probably would play RuneScape 3. Now, I don't think that would happen because the design philosophy is so different that it's like, obviously, I don't think you can like pull back certain things, but like there are a lot of things in that game that are pretty good. Bro, listen, if one day I wake up and there's a poll that says we want to bring the RuneScape 3 mining update to old school RuneScape, I am instantly voting yes, okay? Instantly voting yes, okay? And I don't care if people call me the Grim Reaper of old school. I don't care what they say, okay? Dude, RuneScape 3 mining and smithing is so much better. Oh, much better. No offense to Mod Blossom, but Jagex social media is all over. But oh, it's terrible. It's really bad. I feel bad too because I think that they're more. I think the big problem is that the mods are more involved, right? So I feel bad like critiquing them because they're more involved. But dude, it is so hard to track. Anybody who's played Deadman probably knows what I'm talking about. Dude, has anybody ever tried playing Deadman and you're trying to figure out literally anything about that game? It's chaos. Like I have no joke sat down and had to spend multiple hours trying to find stuff about Deadman mode because the information, it's like legitimately it's like you have to solve a clue scroll just to like I would probably have an easier time doing some of these quests on my own than trying to figure out Deadman information because I'm looking through like Reddit posts from 4 years ago. I'm looking at like update blogs from 2 Deadmans ago and hoping that they didn't change it. Like it is, dude, it is crazy. I always just read the news blogs, but the problem is there's so much information that's not being said there. And then the problem is that a lot of times they don't like post a new update. They will update old blogs instead sometimes. And then sometimes they don't. It's like super inconsistent. So like a lot of times you have to track multiple different information. And then like the wiki is sometimes, I don't want to say that they're wrong, but sometimes they're just not, they don't know either. So it's hard to like, it's just, DMM is really, really scattered. And also you're dealing with wieldy rules, right? So the wieldy rules are also inconsistent, but then you're dealing with Deadman rules on top of wieldy rules. So there's just some stuff in DMM that makes like it's just really, really, really hard to understand the rule changes and things that are different because like some of it is just very, very fragmented. And I think that like, yeah, I think like news, like I don't like that news is just being dropped in like Twitter. You know what I mean? Like I think what they should probably do is like just standardize it all to the Jagex launcher, you know? Like I thought it was kind of crazy that like, you guys remember that update blog about like leprechauns and stuff? Like I haven't really talked about it. I'm not gonna like talk about that, but I feel like if you're gonna revert that probably should be there on the like main like web page thing. You should have a thing that's an update that says like, oh hey, by the way, it's getting reverted next week. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird that like you open up the game, you like open up the Jagex launcher, right? I guess it's because not everybody uses the Jagex launcher. All right, you know what? Hey, screw it. It's your fault. It's all your fault for not switching to the Jagex launcher. I get it now, okay? Not everybody uses the Jagex launcher, so they can't even put the information there. Ay, ay, ay. I understand it now. I think we just need to force everybody to use the Jagex launcher, and then we can streamline the information. Or, you know what I think they should do, guys? I think they should just personally mail me all of the updates, okay? And if they mail me all of the updates and I talk about it, then you guys will just get all of your old school RuneScape information from me. I just need like a very concise email at the start of every day telling me exactly what they're doing with old school RuneScape. If they could do that, oh my god, dude, think about it. Honestly, I might just lie and say they're giving it to me. That way I can pretend. A personal pigeon. I think that they actually use owls. If you've ever read Harry Potter, I think that's how they speak over in Britain. I think pigeons are a little bit, you know, a little too low class. Okay. All news should be in the Varrock newspaper only. Oh yeah, true. That is true. And if you can't afford 50 coins, you probably don't need to know. Okay. I'd log in every single morning and buy my newspaper. You know how much gold they would take out of the game from me? They'd probably pull out like 50,000 over the course of 3 years. All right, let's hear it, guys. The worst gold sink idea. Worst gold sink ideas in the entire game. What do you think? Charlie taking your stuff. No thanks. A literal gold sink. Okay, you know what I think would be a good idea? Okay, hold on. What if a wise old man randomly robs people's banks for gold? That's what I was saying. What if, like, every now and then, legitimately people, like what if every now and then the bank, like, has, like, an issue and, like, you lose your money in it? You know what I mean? Now that, dude, that would be a banger idea. Every single month, 10% of the community is chosen, and they lose like 40% of their gold stack. And honestly, the ultimate Ironmans would be so happy because they would finally feel noticed, like, for once in their life. And then also people could stop asking me why I carry around my entire gold stash in my inventory. Aggie needs 1 mil instead of 1 GP. Yeah, okay. Everyone will use plat tokens. That will also count. What we can do instead is, like, maybe if you have a player-owned house with a bed in it, you can actually stuff gold in there, you know? So technically your bank would actually serve as a way for you to store an infinite amount of gold, but if you use a bank, you risk like a 20% chance of like half your stash just getting deleted every single month, you know? I feel like that would be pretty good. It's like, it would be kind of a gold sink if people just started putting in massive amounts of gold into their like bed, you know? Because I bet a lot of people would just forget about it. Now that is a good item sink, is you just make something so kind of tedious and annoying and useless that people just kind of forget about it, and then money just gets deleted that way. Who stores fish in a bank? Well, I think that what they do is they put the fish somewhere else. Or like keep it in a fridge or something. Due to tariffs, we lost your lobsters on the stock exchange. Wouldn't it be funny if you had to roll dice to be able to log out, like a critical fail that just kills you? I'm struggling to find the funny part. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Funny you lost hardcore status. Actually, dude, it would be kind of sad if I did, honestly. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. Right now, like, I feel like right now would be the worst time ever to lose like hardcore status to something really, like, obviously losing your status to something stupid is always gonna suck. But I feel like right now with where the account's at, or like, this is how it feels like. Okay, it feels like I'm so close to actually like. It feels like I'm close to like getting kind of going with other things. So the idea that I could like lose hardcore status and then I would have to like ask myself, like I'd have to have this like really, really tough discussion with myself where I have to be like, okay, do I just like start again and just kind of just repeat the easy tier? You know what I mean? Like, do I just rinse and repeat the easy tier? Would you continue if you lost hardcore status, or is that account done? I think I would start a new account. I think I would. I think I can't really play a game. Like, I feel like I don't enjoy playing an account that has like no end goal. But I don't know. Maybe that's something I just need to work on because I haven't done it in so long. I honestly just don't think I'm that interested in playing a regular Iron right now. The only reason why I want to play a regular Iron is because I haven't ever played like mid to late game Iron. But I also just don't mind running it down on a hardcore over and over again until I get there, you know? Like, because eventually I will get a hardcore there, right? It might take like 5 years, but eventually, right? I will eventually get a hardcore through, you know, the early game to mid game, right? What I was gonna do personally was I was gonna like I think this is the kind of rule that I was I say rule, but the idea that I had in mind was if I complete all of the easy tier, I think what I want to do is play a new hardcore Ironman, but kind of pick up from the medium tier. Does that make sense? Or at the very least, I would just do all the easy tier kind of like on my own time, like when I feel like it. But like, if for example, like if I have to, like, so let's say I start a new hardcore, like, okay, let's say I die, right? Okay. And I'm 100% done with the easy tier, right? At that point, I feel like I'd rather just work on all the easy stuff on my own and like, you know, knock them out over time and like kind of passively get it done. And then just kind of pick off where I left off, you know? So that's kind of like my account, like meta progression is the idea that like, if I can complete a whole tier, now I can basically fast pass my way through that. Does that make sense? Efficient route of all easy. Exactly. Yeah. I would just do it like as efficiently as I can. So like, I'm not going to go do like Song of the Elves, right? But like everything I've done on this account, I would just get it done in like a somewhat efficient manner and like AFK off stream and stuff like that. And you know, I might get lucky and stuff like that. Oh, and I would also skip all the like super cosmetic grinds. So like Big Bass, I'm probably never gonna grind Big Bass again in my life, guys. I'm just honest, okay? I'm being honest, okay? I think one time is enough for me. I don't think I ever want to do that grind again, you know? Like, so things like that, I feel like I'm okay to just skip and do in a somewhat efficient manner and then just pick up the series. Because I just don't want to, like, the biggest thing that I have is I have this, like, really, really big fear that I'll run into, like, if I keep it up, I'll run into this, like, loop where I make a hardcore and then I spend, you know, several hundred hours like skilling and then I'll die to something and then it's like, okay, well, like come back in 500 hours, you know? And it's not even like it's like it is fun for sure, right? Like it is fun for sure to see what a Taskman would feel like with a completely different order. But the end goal is still going to be very, very similar. And I don't think that that's like enough. Like, I don't think that's enough for me to want to do it all over again. Yeah, it's just not enough for me to want to do it all over again. Like doing it once, I think is good enough in my head because I still have that sense of like pride and accomplishment. Right? I don't need that on one character. Like, I don't need I have a channel where all this stuff is documented anyways, right? Like if I ever wanted to look back on it, I can do that. And also like it's not like my character is deleted. Like I can still go and look at my character that has it, right? So like for me, if I collectively had everything done, I think that would be more fun. And also I think it would be kind of fun to see it would be kind of fun just to see what like if it doing the easy tier efficiently would look like. You could just continue on a post-death and set end goal as like Inferno plus Soul. I get that, but like the problem is that like I feel like right now I'm just not very interested in playing an Ironman, you know, because the things that I like about an Ironman, I don't know, like I don't know if I like it as much as I do on a hardcore, and then there's a lot of tedium that comes with being an Ironman that I am not as interested in if it's not a hardcore. I think I'd rather do the like the account that I talked about where I what is it called? I need to find a better name for it than exports. The export main. But essentially, I want to do a main that only sells items on the GE, but I don't buy anything on the GE unless it's from a shop. So that way, like, let's say I need to buy like buckets of sand or pineapples. I can buy pineapples from the GE, but I can't. But I can't buy like a rune scimitar. So I have to go get everything unless it sells from a shop, and then I can buy it. That's kind of my that was my idea, because I feel like it would still be fun and I would still go for collection log and I would still have to source for the most part my own stuff. It's just that I wouldn't have to grind gold and I wouldn't have to deal with Shopscape basically. And I feel like that sounds like a really fun way to sort of bypass the restrictions and still enjoy the game without just like playing a new main. I think tier completions being checkpoints makes the most. I think that makes the most sense. Isn't that like Bronze Man mode? The problem with Bronze Man mode, I believe, is, well, first off, I think PvP stuff matters, but also they can buy like supplies and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So I think the way it works on Bronze Man is like once you get a prayer potion, you can buy prayer potions from the GE. I don't really mind sourcing all my own prayer potions. I just don't want to like jump around shop to shop to shop to shop to shop to buy like buckets of sand. I'd rather just say, okay, listen, if I can buy an uncut emerald from a shop, just let me buy 1,000 of them. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it should be. I think that's just how it should be. Like, because like, you know, I don't know. I don't want to have to like go and hop shops to shops to shop. It's just like it's to me it's just not very fun. And obviously you don't have to do that. Like you can do other things and stuff, but I feel like shop limits are, in my opinion, like they're kind of whack. So, you know. Or like imagine, okay, let's say I need like 1 million gold ore, right? Let's throw out like a crazy example. Let's say I need 1 million gold ore, right? Every Ironman just buys that from the blast furnace, right? I'd rather just be like, all right, fuck it, dude. I'll just spend like, you know, I'll spend my money and buy 1 million gold ore. And now I'm done. Like, it's either that or I just don't use shops. You know what I mean? Because I really don't like shops. I think shops suck, but they kind of exist. Shop sucks should be private for all Ironman. Even then, it's still like kind of annoying at times. You know what I mean? So for example, like let's say I want to buy like soda ash or something like that. You know, I still don't like running back and forth from the bank over and over and over and over. Like even that is still like pretty bad for me. Obviously, the world hopping aspect is like what really kills it. And I think that's like what, honestly, I know this sounds really crazy, guys, but I think like the thing I'm most excited for about Project Xanaris, right? If Project Xanaris is allowing this and like we can actually run like essentially a private server, because of this, like I don't even know. But if we can do something like that, I genuinely think that the most interesting thing would actually be playing the game with only one world. I don't think people realize how different the game would be if you only had one world and you can't hop ever. Like it would be dramatically different, like dramatically different. In leagues, it was not too bad when you just had to close the store. It did, and in later leagues, it did not even deplete. Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. That was awesome. The closing the store thing was kind of weird because if you guys know, if you know, back in, I think this was Leagues 3. I want to say this was Leagues 3. The way that you would game that system is that you would have to ask somebody else. I'm not even joking. I know it sounds crazy. You would have to ask somebody else to open and close the store for you very, very quickly while you just spam clicked. Because it didn't track if you opened, closed. It tracked if the store was opened or closed, period. Like it would track it like basically client side. Or I don't know what the right word is. But basically, as long as you had somebody else there just spam opening and closing the store, you would still get like the good rates. You could buy all the supply that you needed, and then you would just take turns like that because it was a lot faster rather than manually like individually opening and closing this. Dude, that was wild. That was wild. Hello, Yulia. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Morning, gamers. And to you as well. Good also. That's good. That's good. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Easter. Honestly, I'm pretty stoked about this. I thought this would take me a bit longer to do, but I feel like with this little change, the rates are actually like really good. I don't know if I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like every time I come do Graceful, here's how Graceful always works for me. Okay. I get a Graceful task in my head. I think, wow, this is going to suck. And then I start doing it and I'm like, okay, it's actually not that bad. Like, I don't know what it is, guys, but I genuinely think like grinding agility on stream is like kind of sick. I seriously, I'm telling you, I might actually be crazy, but I like legitimately don't think it's that bad to do. It's like actually pretty chill. I think it's because anything where I can just kind of sit with like low attention, but that's still very like click and like, or I don't want to say click intensive, but something that still has like a lot of clicks to it is actually pretty good because it's like I could sit and I can chat, right? And I'm very fortunate to like have enough viewers where like I can actually have a conversation, you know? If there was legitimately like nobody watching right now, this would be really boring for me because I would probably just sit here and like not say anything, or I would be like having a conversation with just myself, you know, which is like, don't get me wrong, I've been there before, but it's definitely a very different experience when like, it's a different experience when you talk and you know that somebody is listening, right? Because when you talk and there is literally nobody there and you're just doing it to like an empty room, it kind of sucks. It does kind of suck. Like, you know what I mean? Or it's like one person, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that like, oh, it's like something wrong with having like one person or anything like that. You know what I mean? But like, dude, I don't know, man. Can you imagine like you go to like, I don't know. I'm sure you guys have probably done like a show or something like that. Or like imagine you're like doing your hobby and like just nobody shows. We're somehow watching somebody do agility while we despise doing it. So it seems like you have something. But yeah, I mean, but also like I kind of realize this the more I like think about old school RuneScape is like just genuinely most people don't really like care what you're doing in old school RuneScape. You know what I mean? Like nobody really cares. Just describe most professors, dude. There are. I've seen that too. I bet that must have been really like. I bet the online stuff must be really, really tough for a lot of professors who spent most of their life teaching to like, you know, big classrooms of like 200 people, and now they have to like show up to work, and there's like 6 people in the in the hall, right? Like I would legitimately, if I was a professor, like that shift must be like so difficult to like transition to, right? It's very, very difficult. Even like for me, I'm not gonna lie, like I think it is difficult to like talk to somebody else knowing that there's like people watching you online, you know. And I think that like I think for example, like I've done a lot of tutoring and stuff like that, and I think that like one thing I saw was that a lot of tutors are not very good at dealing with like Zoom calls, because like, and I think that's why a lot of kids honestly are getting like kind of shafted when it comes to like learning during like COVID, is because a lot of teachers just don't know how to teach through Zoom. It's such a different skill set because it's so much harder, and it's like it takes a lot of different skills to like stay engaging when like you're just there and you have like nothing to do. I would always pre-record my lectures if I was a professor, and a lot of them do that, but at the same time, a lot of them you still have to go teach in the building and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So like that's kind of the tricky part, is like you have to go teach it, and so it's either you show a different, you have to either pre-record it and then do it live, or you just have to like you just record your lecture that day. Oh my god. Dude, I love this course, but every time I fall off the rope, dude, I get so sad. I'm like, I'm so dumb. When do you stop failing Sears Village? Is it like 66? There's less failing now too. Yeah, they did change a lot of that stuff. Did they change the Canifis one? Can you no longer fail the last obstacle in Canifis? They changed stuff like that. I think they did a big agility change. I want to say like last year that like changed a lot of the courses. I think the biggest thing that the biggest thing that they did though is that they made like Falador a lot better, and I think they made the fail rates better as well. But I think making Falador good is really nice because I think it broke up the fact that like Canifis was kind of the meta for a really long time. And then Falador came out, and then like Falador was like really, really good. I think the experience rates at Falador are like, I think it's like 70% better than Canifis. It's a very good course. Like Falador is actually really, really solid now. And Sears Village is still really, really strong, especially with the diary. I think the later ones are actually pretty good now too. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I remember for a while the agility meta was like, you quest your way to level 40, then you do Canifis for like full graceful until you're like 57 or 58, and then you would go and get 60 agility from quests, and then you would not do agility until you have Candor and Hard Diary done, and then once you got Candor and Hard Diary done, then you did Sears Village until 70, and then you never trained agility again in your life. Unless you were a freak and you got to 90 for Artie. If you were an actual freak and you did Sears all the way from 60 to 90, which by the way, that should absolutely not be the case. You should not be training Sears Village from 60 to 90. That is psychotic. Is really bad. You know? Yeah. Then yeah. That was crazy. I may or may not have done that. Well, the crazy part is that's just what everybody did. It's like legitimately the most ridiculous thing is like that's just what everybody did. I'm not even like, I don't think anybody did anything different. One thing I really like is they added Marks of Grace to other courses now too. I'm telling you guys, as soon as I get the when I get the werewolf course, I'm probably never going back to the Sears. I think the werewolf course is way more fun to do. The Wildy course is also really, really good too. Like Wildy course is kind of broken. You just have to like not care about going to the Wildy, and the masses are pretty damn good. I don't think I could risk that, and also I need Marks of Grace anyways. But I don't think I could risk going to the Wildy course. I mean, I feel like I would be pretty safe there if I like brought food. You know what I mean? Like as long as I didn't go there with like full grief gear. Like if I show up with like monk robes, or like if I show up with my current setup and no food, then yeah, I probably do have a chance of dying. But I think that like I could probably do the Wildy course if I really wanted to blast agility. It doesn't give marks of grace, so I'm not going to be bothering with it. And most likely, with the nature of this account, I will never ever really need to train agility just to train agility, except for the very beginning. But like, I think between like grinding out Graceful, grinding out the Colossal Worm course, grinding out the Sepulchre course, grinding out the Monkey course, right? Which, by the way, Monkey course at 75 is actually like, I say this under like, you guys please understand that I have done 2,000 monkey laps in one stream. Okay, please understand that before you listen to my next comment. I don't think the monkey course is that bad. Okay. It's not the worst thing ever. You forgot alking while at series from 60 to 90. Oh, dude. Yeah, I remember that. That was the big thing too, is that you would also alk all the way. Because I remember you would basically like, if you could, you would really try to get some kind of alks from 40 to 60 and then from 60 to like 70. And it was like probably over like close to 30 hours of agility together, and doing that while alking would actually get you like really good experience. So it was kind of like the mage training arena with agility, where like you're running around and alking and stuff, you know. Dude, I actually think they should do that. That would be kind of cool, like a mage training arena. Like I kind of wish like that they did that with some of the other stuff. Like for the alk room, I actually think it'd be more cool if it was like an obstacle course that you had to alk while moving, right? Because I kind of wish that the mage training arena was more about teaching people to do certain things that you do in the game. You know what I mean? And I think the enchantment room is kind of like that, where like most of the time when you're in the enchantment room, you're running around from like pile to pile or collecting the I mean, ideally you're collecting dragons, but most people just world hop because world hopping is it's just busted in this game. Yeah, world hopping is just busted, but like most people actually do that kind of stuff. But I think if it was more of like an obstacle course with you like training alk, and imagine if the mage training arena gave you like agility and magic or something like that, would be kind of cool. I'd be kind of down for that. I'd be down. Or gold. I somehow convinced myself I would have fun at floor 5 and got myself 92 agility. I think a lot of people do that because they see that it's 2 mil an hour skilling. You know what I mean? And then you get to the Hall of Sepulchre and you realize you're like, okay, this is not worth 2 mil an hour. If that is like your driving reason for getting 92 agility, it's like, dude, I don't know. All right, 5 more marks, guys, and we get the Graceful hat, and we are out of here. Nothing triggers me like Sepulchre. I think Sepulchre is really, really good. I wish that they had more courses like Sepulchre. I feel like an easy version of Sepulchre for lower levels would be so cool. You know what I mean? Like, I really do. I personally wish that there was like a level 20 Sepulchre, and it gave like, you know, really good experience rates. I feel like I would be so down for that. Again, it doesn't have to be as hard as Sepulchre. It could just be like an easier version that still like has the same like premise of it. It's still like the same fundamentals, you know? But like that would be kind of fun. And it's like you don't have to do it, but it would give you like very good experience rates. Or more stuff like Brimhaven and Underwater, of course. Those two are really good as well, I think. I'm getting shafted at aerial fishing for pearls right now. How do you get shafted at aerial fishing? What do you mean? Just click on the puddles. Besides, who actually does aerial fishing for pearls? Me? We all know that the only reason why you do aerial fishing is to collect as many gold tenches as possible. We should make a leaderboard. Who gets the most gold tenches by the time they finish their aerial pearl grind? That would be quite the leaderboard right there. Like, oh, I got 8. Imagine getting the fish sack but not tenches. I think that actually happened in leagues. I think Mazhar or something. I believe you went 5 times the rate. I think we went 5 times the rate on a tench in leagues. And then they found out that the drop rate wasn't working. It's not even that it wasn't buffed. It's just straight up just was not dropping. And it's just like, oh, whoopsies. Imagine competing for top points and finding that out. I mean, I feel kind of bad, but like legitimately, I find it really hard to like empathize, I think, with the top points like chasers in leagues, because I think that it's like, it sounds so horrid. You know what I mean? Like, and they all know it too. Like, I feel like they know what they're signing up for, and they still choose to do that anyways, you know? And it's like, not, I just don't think it's a good competition, you know? It's like, I think the problem is that like, it's just it's a leftover from back when trophies were percentage based. And I think that that's just like, that's just what they know. So that's why they do it, I guess. Or I guess, I don't know, maybe they just find it fun, but it's like, oh my god. Okay, I can't die here, right? If there's leaderboards, people will always compete. Yeah, that's why I think they should just get rid of those leaderboards, or they should just change it. Like, I've kind of said this before, but I feel like competition in League should be more about like first to dragon instead of first to complete every task. I think it's like more fun and more interesting. I think you would see like more interest and more involvement if that was the competition, was first to dragon. But I think the problem is like first to complete every task is like, I just think nobody cares. I genuinely do. I just think nobody cares. I think the game is like, I think League's a lot more boring when it's that scripted, because you just like, even if it was like completing 90% of tasks, the difference between completing 90% of tasks and completing 100% of tasks is like, it's astronomical, right? Dude, what am I trolling right now? Did I hit the freaking limit? I'm like losing my mind. Did I fail this thing 4 times in a row? I didn't even know that was possible. My luck must be incredible. Please insert 2 rune coins. Dude, I was wondering, I'm like, did I do something wrong? Did I like is the game telling me to take a break from agility? How did I fail that 4 times in a row? I'm pretty sure I stopped failing this course at 66, right? Or am I tripping? I was so confused, man. I like the Shattered Relics League the most. FOMO of not picking the right region or relic gets me. Half the fun is being able to do everything on one character. So I kind of agree with you, but I feel like that's kind of what makes leagues fun for a lot of people is that like, okay, like part of the old school RuneScape thing is the fact that you get to do everything on one character. So leagues switches that. Right now, I personally, that's not the driving thing for me, but I can understand why a lot of people feel that way. The thing is, though, is that I 100% agree with you. I think that there needs to be some kind of way to like replay or have a new character in leagues like built in. And I think that I genuinely think, in my opinion, that might be the most important thing that they could do to leagues. Because I really, really, really don't like that. Like, if you want to play a new character, you have to make a new account. That's real, and then you have to like bond it up. Like, that's really annoying. And it's like, it's not even that I want to play more than one character at once. I just want to be able to log in to a different character and play it, because like sometimes, I'm not joking, I literally just want to go play a new leagues character for like a day, and it kind of feels very painful to like bond up a character to play it for like a day or two. You know, like it feels bad. It's not like it's a lot of money, you know, it's not a lot of money, you know, but it's like it does kind of start to add up too, you know, like if you do like more than one, then it definitely does feel like you're like sinking a lot of money to like just try out a new leagues character, and you might hate it too. Like, and I think like legitimately that's why a lot of people, in my personal opinion, I think it's why a lot of people will kind of go with the meta in leagues. I think that's why like leagues feels very meta driven at times, is because people don't want to mess up their one character, you know? So why would you play another league player for just a few days to try the other perks? Exactly, just to try it out and see. And also because you can experiment more if there's the ability to start again if you don't like it, right? So like, for example, a really good example of this, guys, is back in Leagues 2. This is the most blatant example of this. Back in Leagues 2, last recall was on the same, it was in tier 2, it was on the same tier as Barry's Flight, and it was on the same tier as Eternal Jeweler, right? So you got all the jewelry stuff, or you got the ability to teleport to like fairy rings and stuff like that, yeah? And obviously last recall is 1,000 times better than that, and it's like, it's not even close, right? It's not, it's so not even close that within a couple of days, everybody understood how much worse the game was without last recall compared to having it, you know? The problem is that if you are somebody who just doesn't actively follow the game, if you're just somebody who logged in to play and you pick one of the others, and then you realize that everybody else is playing with last recall and you're not. I mean, I personally had friends that picked not last recall, because it's not like, guys, keep in mind, it's not like 99.9% of people picked last recall. It was a majority, but there's still a lot of people who just picked the other one because people just didn't know how broken it was at the time, right? So I had a friend who picked Barry's Flight for the last recall because they thought it looked cool. They just didn't really read it. They didn't really think about it that much, right? You get it like 30 minutes into the game, so it's not like you have a lot of time to sit there and think about it. They just picked it because they thought it looked cool, and then a couple days later, once they realized everybody is last recalling and doing all this broken methods, they just kind of lost interest in the game, you know? And they didn't want to go bond up another character to try it out, like, you know? So they just quit. And I think that's like really, really sad, and it absolutely happens, and like it's sad when it does. And then what happens in future leagues is after that something like that happens, people start like I mean, obviously I'm benefiting here. People start going to content creators and just looking up what's like considered, you know, meta or what's considered best, right? That's just obvious. Obviously you would do that, right? Like, can you imagine? Like, can you guys imagine if like Mage Arena, for example, like, you know, like when you do Mage Arena 1, or for example, imagine if like the Zamorak Cape just did like 10 times more damage than the others, and you just like didn't know that. You know what I mean? Like, think about how insane that would be. Right? And you couldn't go get the others. Like, let's just say that happened, right? You go do the Mage Arena and it's like, oh, I'll pick the Guthix one because I like green. Oh, it turns out the Zamorak one is just 10 times more damage. And now your account is just like trash. And you're just sitting there, you're like, okay, well, that sucks. Like, can I switch it? And they're like, no, you can't switch it. Like that's really, really tough, you know? And I like choice, and I think choice and relics and choice and links, that's really, really good. It's really fun and compelling. But dude, you guys do not, like, making the wrong choice is painful, okay? It is painful. You know how many, you know how much cope sessions I had to have over picking Equilibrium? No, I'm kidding. I like Equilibrium. I didn't like Shattered Relics because I didn't know what was good, and I got lost because of too many choices. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty common opinion. I liked it because I thought it was fun to find out what was good and like what worked and stuff like that. And then once I kind of like came up with my own strategies, then I checked the community and I saw like what are other people doing. You know what I mean? Like, because that was like the fun part for me, was like every single boss I would try to like come up with like, okay, like what's like the most optimal setup, or like how can I fit in certain powers, or like, you know, try out something new, like figuring out like a setup for like raids, like solo TOB. That was really, really fun for me. It was like, okay, how can I do that? I'm not saying it was great. Like, there's definitely problems, but I thought that was fun. The problem is that I think a lot of people would just look up what every streamer was doing, so they never really got that experience. And I think that's like kind of sad, but I also kind of get it. Like, it makes sense. It just kind of depends if you're somebody who likes experimentation, or if you're somebody who likes to just... Yeah, it's kind of tough. It's like, if you like experimentation, then that part of the game is really fun. If you just look up everything that's meta, then that game's not going to be fun. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with looking that up, but like, that is... It's... Oh, you know what's a good example? Did you guys ever play that game? It's called like Alchemy or something like that, where you're given like 4 elements and then you have to combine them to make like something new. So like, if you combine like fire and water, now you get steam, and you can combine like steam with something else. And like the whole game is just combining different things and trying them out. Can you imagine like looking up a guide for that game? Like, it would be shit. You know what I mean? like the whole game is kind of ruined if you do that, you know? That would be so bad. Like I can't imagine anybody having fun with that game using like a full walkthrough of it, right? It would just completely take away the game. And I think that's kind of what Shattered Relics, in my opinion, felt like. Obviously nowhere near that extreme. You can still enjoy it, and obviously there's other things, but like when a big part of the game is like experimentation and export, or like, okay, another good example for people who like, I'm going to be like very, very, like, I'm not going to say any spoilers, but anybody in here who's played Outer Wilds probably knows that if you have a walkthrough of Outer Wilds, that game is not fun. Like the beauty of the game, the enjoyment of the game itself is exploration and experimentation and like testing hypotheses. If you just look everything up, then like you're probably not going to enjoy the game very much. And if you are playing the game and you're not enjoying the experimentation aspect, then that's probably just not the right game for you, right? It's kind of like, yeah. It's like playing Call of Duty and you're trying to knife everybody because you like being a melee character. It's like, okay, well, you're very clearly playing the wrong game here, and that's kind of on you. You know what I mean? Like, if a game gives me options to pick, I'm 100% Googling it because of FOMO. Well, it's not just FOMO, but it's also just sometimes it's really, really hard to know like the impact of your decisions. You know what I mean? Like, because like the sad part is I think what happened a couple years ago was that there were a lot of games that would come out where they would talk, oh, that's Mark 35. We're actually done. Let me finish up the lap, and then I'll head over and go buy the next piece. Then we can roll our task and see what we're even doing today, dude. Stream is finally getting started. Anyways, let me finish my thought real fast before I forget, because if I don't finish it, it's gonna be completely gone in the wind when we move on to the next task. But what I was gonna say was, I feel like there was this like big like trend of games having meaningful decisions. I honestly feel kind of bad, but it probably started with the Walking Dead, the Telltale game, right? I think that's where it all kind of started. At least in my head, that's where all that started. Okay, so you had these games where they were all about like, oh, dude, you have to make meaningful decisions, and if you do this, the whole story is going to change, or the characters will die because of what you did, and like I feel like that just became like a really common theme. It was just like every game was trying to do that. You know what I mean? But the problem is a lot of those games, your decisions didn't actually matter. They were just kind of hyping it up for nothing. And then in other games, your decisions actually were like really, really important, and like game-breakingly important if you made the wrong one. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, do you want to be a male or a female character, right? And now you get to a quest and it's impossible to complete if you're a male character. Like, can you guys imagine that? Male or female character, and you just can't complete a quest if you're a male character. There was this one game I played where that was the case, and I was so tilted, where I was like sitting there trying to figure out like, how am I supposed to do this? And it turns out that apparently you just can't complete the quest if you're a male. So I had to go and I had to start a completely brand new character as a female. Like, that's crazy to me. I don't know how they got away with it, honestly. I think that game died a while ago, though. I'm not 100% sure.
Collection log slot.
Graceful Hood. Let's go. There it is. Ah, dude, that is so iconic. Okay, the Graceful Hood is so iconic. It almost feels bad putting it on, because it feels like now I'm a little bit too legit. You know what I mean? Like, I like still being a meme, but yo, the Graceful Hood, pretty damn good. This thing is really sick. Yeah, I'll keep that in my inventory. Guys, that is the task done. That feels really good. 173 of the task done. I'm actually really happy to get that done in like pretty good time. We still have a lot of time today to like move on to other things, because I know Graceful does take a while. Now, before I get into the next task, I wanted to very quickly do a little bit of an update on what we even have left. I'm trying to get better at this. As far as Graceful goes, there is still one more piece that I will need to get in the easy tier. So I still have one more Graceful task. As for what that would actually be, I believe it would be the I think it would be either the boots or the cape for 40. So the next one we'll have to do would be 40 for boots or the cape. And that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Like, that's pretty fair, yeah? Okay. Guys, I think we're ready to roll for the next one. Very, very exciting stuff here. Let's go ahead and bring this up. Complete the task. We are 67% of the way done with the easy tier. Still plenty more to get moving on through here. So now I can go ahead and roll. What is it? Is this task 90? Wow, 90. It'd be kind of cool to go on like a huge like task blast day, get like all the way to task 100. I'm telling you guys, now that we're in week 8, I really want to see if I can finish the entire easy tier in the next like 10 days. I think if I could complete it before May, that would be really, really good. That would be, I think it's possible, maybe, but it's going to depend on a couple of RNG grinds, but I think I can definitely get it done. All right, let's go ahead and see it. Task number 90 today. What's it going to be? What are we doing? All right, let's see it. Get 5 unique items at Camdozaal. Awesome. Hey, that's really good. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm totally down to do that. It will take a while. But I think that this is a pretty fun thing to do. I'm actually really excited for this. So let me go ahead and update this. The Camdozaal, is this how you spell it? All right. So we have already done this task one time. And what that means is I've already gotten actually 5 unique items. So now we're going to basically have to green log it, right? If you look here, when I went to Camdozaal, right? I've actually gotten 5 items. Got the hammer. I got 3 of these guys. All I need to do, I believe, is I need to get 2 more from mining, 1 more from fishing, and 1 more from combat. So I need 2 mining, 1 fishing, 1 combat. And the last one I get by upgrading or by combining the 3 pieces. So really all I really need to get is like there's 2 more mining pieces that I need. And I think this is probably gonna, I mean, it's definitely gonna, I feel like it's definitely gonna be done today, right? Like I'm pretty sure about that. Yeah, this is really I'm actually really excited because I actually really I thought this activity was like really good. Actually, I thought it was like kind of a lot of fun. I can't really tell you why. I don't really know, but like I actually did find this activity fairly fun to do. Did you put those previous pieces for mining in the Varrock Museum? I haven't put them in the museum yet. I was gonna wait till I get all 5 and then just dump them all, but I do have them like sitting in my bank because I think you could turn in extras for like, okay. I know it sounds like a meme, but you can turn in extras for like 200 coins. So I was thinking, I was thinking about saving my extras, and then I could turn them all in, you know, for 200 coins a piece. So I'd make like maybe 1,000 gold. If I'm really unlucky and I get 5 duplicates, then I'll you know. Hey, who knows, right? Like, who knows? You can get duplicates here, by the way. I have gotten several. If you guys missed it the last time I was here, or if you have no idea what to do here, I actually got 4 of these globes, which is listen, okay, I don't make the rules, okay? I'm just saying. Okay, so the big thing is that we got the mining one, and now this right here, like, this is kind of what makes, I think, this activity fun, is that there's all these, like, boosts that you can kind of get. This is, like, a 1 hour of boost. This is a permanent 5%. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep mining. I think I'm going to turn on the hour, and then I think, oh, you know what I want to do? I kind of want to go grab, man, I don't even know if this works, if I'm being honest. I really don't even know if this works. But like, you know what I mean? Like, why don't we just put... I don't think the mining gloves work. I actually don't think they work. But maybe the Varrock armor works? Oh, I look good right now. This is a... I don't know if this is actually... what is it? Approved by... What's like the working agency? OSHA? The OSHA approved. I don't think it's OSHA approved outfit for mining, but you know, I think we'll be okay. Do I mess with you if we share? I don't know. I don't go here much. Am I trolling this person by using their? I think I'll maybe just use these then, just to like give them a little bit of personal space. You know what I mean? You don't? Probably not. Okay. All G. I'll be here anyways, just so it's easier. You're in is alright. Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like at the end of the day, it's still like, it's not like I'm messing them up, but I am kind of like, it's still easier when you just have your own. You know what I mean? It's just easier when you have your own because you don't have to like get there early. So it's still better to have these. I'm just not like hard trolling if I'm like accidentally clicking his rock. At the end of the day, it's only a couple tiles. Like, I'm not helping anybody by saving, 3 tiles by mining over there. Like, this is not, it's not really where the time, gets spent. So basically, guys, the way that this works is that if you've never done this activity before, is you mine the rocks, you get the Baronite deposits, you open them up, and there's a chance at a unique. The chance is like pretty low. I think it's like 1 in 300. But there's like 6 different things you can get, and I've already gone like 4 of them. So the weird part is I only need like 2 more items left, and you can get duplicate. So there's no like duplicate protection. I kind of hate that, but at the same time, it is what it is. If we get lucky and we get the item we need, we'll probably be done pretty quick. Or we could just get duplicates over and over and over again. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now the other thing that's kind of cool is I haven't done the fishing yet, and I haven't done the combat, and I really do actually. I actually do really like what I saw from the fishing activity. I think it's like a little bit janky, but yeah, I'm excited to give that a shot because I haven't done any of the fishing and I haven't done any of the combat because I'm trying to get as much shards as I can to buy all the permanent buffs from mining, because I'm gonna have to do quite a bit of mining anyways. I think what really makes this get better is once you do have all the buffs unlocked, then it actually is kind of fun. And I personally think that in general, I actually thought that Camdozaal was like, oh nice, we got a clue. I think I might just collect them and then just do them a little bit at the end. I don't want to like keep having to leave just for beginners, but I might just collect a couple and then just send them if I need like a break or something. Yeah, I don't know. I actually think Camdozaal is a lot of fun though. I think the entire like grind itself is really good. And if you're somebody who's like interested in like collection logging, I personally feel like you should. Here's what I think. If you are interested in collection logging, or if you're interested in like just doing something like that, right? Go to Camdozaal, and like if you don't hate it, like you're probably gonna enjoy a lot of grinds in old school RuneScape. I think legitimately, if you go and you do Camdozaal and you just absolutely despise it, there's like a pretty good chance you're probably gonna hate everything in this game, or any kind of skilling grind in this. You know what I mean? But like I think it's pretty cool. I think there's like a decent amount to learn. Yeah, this is why I'm not gonna leave and go do every single clue, or else I would probably be here for like 3 days if I did every single clue, because I would probably just nonstop have to leave. I've not greenlogged it yet. I think it's a lot of fun. I really hope I am not blowing smoke up my ass right now, and I'm not like vastly underestimating how long it takes to finish this off, because I assume that getting the last 2 pieces is like gonna take a bit of time, but it's not gonna take like an absurd amount of time. And I think the fishing is going to be okay, and I think the combat is probably going to be okay too. I think the combat is the only thing that could be a little bit hard if you're like somebody who's kind of new. But like I feel like if I had somebody who was interested in playing this game with the mindset of like grabbing a bunch of items, I honestly think that like putting somebody free to play in Camdozaal and just kind of 60 hours on average to greenlog it. There's no way it's a 60 hour to greenlog Camdozaal. No, you're trolling, right? You probably meant 6. Did you mean 6 hours? There's no way you meant 60 hours. Or are you talking about 60 hours for agility? There's no... Okay. I'm... yeah, so okay. I got like stun locked for a second because in my head I read it took 60 hours to greenlog Camdozaal, and I was like, dude, there's no way it's 60 hours. Like, I was like, there's just no way it's 60 hours to do this. That's like, I'm off by like a factor of 10. Like I'm completely missing a 0. The run back. I feel bad. Dude, I know this run back so well, and I feel so bad. Every time I see somebody here, it's kind of funny, because I'm just sitting here mining, and there's somebody who's probably like grinding out Whisperer, and they died. Oh, poor guy. I know that run back. Whisper is hard, man. It's a tough boss. It has like a really good rhythm to it when you get it, but I do think Whisper is like a really hard boss. The big problem that I have with Whisper is that like it's really hard to do Whisper without a shadow. Like if you've never done Whisper without a shadow before, you probably think that it's like if you've only ever seen somebody do Whisper with shadow, it's pretty easy, I would say, with a shadow. Without one, it is like genuinely a pretty tough grind. I hate a more mid game where you could be doing anything better for experience or drops. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like if you're somebody who like wants to do collection logging, like just give this a shot and just see how it feels. I kind of agree with you though that I think the only problem that I have here is that the experience is too low. I believe the issue, and this is like, it kind of sucks. And I don't know enough about like the free to play experience. Like I'm legitimately, guys, maybe I'm gonna sound a little bit out of touch here, but like, dude, I haven't played a free to play account in like 2 years, like 20 years. You know what I mean? Like, I have no idea what goes through the minds of a free to play player. Like, I genuinely cannot understand that at all. You know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but for me, like, I cannot relate. I can't relate at all, you know? So like for me, when I heard that this got nerfed, because I think the experience rates here were better and then they got nerfed because apparently this like disrupted the free to play meta. It's kind of like one of those, for me, it's like, imagine if something on the periodic table changed, you know what I mean? By like, and for me, it would just be so irrelevant. And so like, I wouldn't even, they're like, oh, actually, we're going to move this element from like 170 to like 171. And I would be like, okay, well, I actually do know what the periodic, I mean, more like, what if they like moved a column of two? Like, I just wouldn't really get that level of sophistication of free to play RuneScape 200 mil grinding. Like, I can't relate to that. And like, maybe it actually is the case that this completely disrupted their meta, and this was like, maybe this really was like the end of the world for free to play RuneScape players. I really do think maybe it was like the end of the world for them and they had to nerf it, you know? I just don't know enough, so it's like hard for me to say. But I think the only thing I have as like a kind of issue with this skilling is that I think the experience rates are pretty low, and they could definitely be a bit higher. And I think that would like make this feel a bit better. And I think a lot more people would be down to do this like kind of early as like a fun like green log collection thing. I actually personally think that like one thing you could do with Taskmans, and I don't know how people feel about this, but I wonder if Taskman could be more fun if you broke it up more into tiers. Does that make sense? Like what if easy tier was broken up into like 3 sub tiers? I don't know if that would make things feel a little too scripted, but I feel like for a lot of people, they just need some direction of what to do next. And I kind of like the idea of like, because I think the only issue I have with easy tier is there are some tasks that are significantly longer in terms of how much you have to go like out of your way for to like grind requirements. Like obviously, if your first task is hard clues, like you're probably not completing a hard clue task for like 2 weeks, right? Like, and I think that is a little bit problematic. I don't know how I feel. Like, yeah, or like if your first task is like a warped scepter, like there's so much that kind of goes into that like I kind of wonder if that just like discourages a lot of people, and that I'm in just a unique position where like I'm playing the Taskman series on stream, and also like I would say I got really lucky with what tasks I got, you know, like they all came at relatively good time, and they were never like super disruptive. Obviously there were some grinds that took me like a week to do, but I mean, legitimately, I'm trying to think back to like that first week. I mean, yeah, it took me a while to get like the brine saber, right? But like, if instead of brine saber, what if instead of brine saber, the task was like, yeah, warp scepter? I feel like I might legitimately have like maybe quit. I might have actually quit. I don't know. Like, it's hard to think about, right? But it's like, obviously, like I can't go back in time and like see what that would have been like. But like, I'm trying to imagine if like my first task, like, can you guys imagine my first task was to get a hard clue, and then it was like Morning's End Part 2, and I would just sit there. I'd be like, I've been playing this account for like 2 hours, and you want me to go do Morning's End Part? Like, why am I even doing this? You know, not because it's a long grind, but because like legitimately in my head, I would be like, what is even the point of this? You might as well tell me to go get like a fire cape right now. You know what I mean? Like, it's such a, that's just way too much. But I don't know enough about Taskman. I haven't played enough, and I don't really like, I try not to like watch too much of like New Blitz or Tedious's series from what they're doing, because I don't want to like, I just don't want to see what it's like. I kind of want to just experience it on my own. And that's just that's like the biggest thing I noticed, where just there are some times where I'm like, dude, this task is way too cracked. Like, this is way too cracked. Like, yeah. I mean, I think back when I did the leagues randomizer, I ran into the same issue where there was like, oh yeah, I was actually thinking about this because I wanted to see if I could do the same concept but with leagues tasks instead, right? And I was like, okay, what if I just put all the easy tasks in one, right? And that was going fine. And then I checked one of the easy Fremenic ones was like, go use the bank on Lunar Isle. And in my head, I'm thinking like, okay, if the first task I got would be to go and do lunar diplomacy, like, because it's balanced around if you unlock Fremenic, you already have access to that, right? And in leagues, that is a 10-point task, 100%, right? That is a 10-point task to go use the bank on Lunar Isle. But like, in the main game, if I had to go and do that, like, that would be so absurd that I'd be a little bit confused, you know? One thing I can say by watching is that your account is kind of underdeveloped because you chose to do clues instead of collection logs, because clues unlock quests. I agree with that, but I kind of like that a lot more, to be honest. I'll have to, like, the thing is, I'll probably have to think about that. Like, I've been thinking about that at some point of like, when do I actually like just do some quests and stuff like that? It's just for me, I just legitimately, like, dude, I CBA to do that many freaking hard clips. That is just, that just sounds crazy to me. I don't even know. Is a hard? I feel like I've done almost all of the hard. I feel like I've done almost all the quest requirements though. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of weird. Like, I don't even know if I agree with that. Maybe I'm like wrong, but I feel like I've done almost all the requirements anyways. Time for some elite clues. Well, elite. I'm talking about the easy tier, but I think I have almost every single quest requirement done. Your crafting level is 70. Okay, well that one was. Dude, I legitimately don't. I actually don't think I'm gonna do the 70 crafting. Okay. I genuinely think if I get the 70 crafting requirement, I'm just gonna drop it because I don't want to grind 70 crafting. I will do that on my own time. I am not gonna sit here and buy freaking Sodash. No, thank you. I'm okay on that. Let me take a look at let me take a look at the hard clue score requirements. Morning's End Part 2, My Arm. Then Regicide. Gilo Village. Reno Village. Okay, so the only quest that I have not done yet from hard clues is Icthalarin's Little Helper, which I guess is good because you get Soften him. Mountain Daughter, which I don't think does anything. And then Shadow of the Storm and Swan Song. And Shadow of the Storm is a pretty good one. Shadow of the Storm is actually pretty good. So I can kind of understand that. But I don't think there's actually that much more that I haven't done, so I don't think it's that bad. I think Elite has a Prif Step. Yeah, but like the thing is I haven't done any. I haven't even seen an Elite Clue yet, so I haven't even done an Elite Clue yet. I think that's all in medium tier stuff. And I think when I get to the medium tier, I'll probably do some more collection logs. I'll probably do more clues in general. Dude, I don't know, man. It's just, to me, it's just really not that engaging to do unique. I don't know how other people do it. I genuinely don't know. I'm like kind of shocked that like other people, I'm like, how do you guys not just like hate this? Yo, bro, loving the haircut. Thank you. I'm lying. Fire your barber. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I did a pretty good job with it, so probably gonna go back this week to get another one. Not to sound toxic, by the way, but I do think a lot of YouTubers don't actually like. I think a lot of the YouTube series I see, like, they don't actually know that much about the game. They might know a couple of like really niche stuff, but I have like, okay, I'm getting, maybe I just sound super arrogant, but I feel like a lot of them don't actually know that much about the game. They just like AFK it a lot, right? Which is fine, like, because that is probably more common, but like, it does. Like, I do sometimes wonder, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just completely wrong, but like I sometimes will watch like some YouTube series where I'm like, I don't actually think you like know that much. You're just like willing to spend 20 hours doing something AFK, you know? But like, it's not like you're, I'm not trying to say they're like not good at the game, right? Because that's kind of dumb. But like what I'm trying to say is like, it's not like they've really sat and thought about this that much. They just go and they're like, okay, like they probably have gotten full graceful, but they have no idea how the marks of grace like spawn work, right? Like they don't know about that because they just AFK it on the side, you know? And again, maybe I sound super arrogant here. Maybe I am completely delusional and I'm okay to admit that, you know, because I understand that most of this stuff is really not that important to know. But like, yeah. Dreamer becomes arrogant after learning how marks of grace spawn. The best part is that I spent like an hour figuring out how the marks of grace spawn and like reading up on it and watching a video, and then I just did agility for an hour and a half anyways. I didn't even really think about it. Like honestly, I just didn't even really think about the timer. I'm gonna think all of 55. I think you can make Mythos Scimitars now. Okay. You good? But I think that's the best part about it. I say all that knowing fully well that like it legitimately probably did not save that much time, and maybe saved like 5 minutes or 10 minutes that I didn't even really notice or care about anyways. But for me, like this is the interesting part about the game, is going through every single like aspect of the game and then trying to like find out all the like unique tech and all the interesting things about it. Like that to me is interesting. That's fun for me. That's what makes this like so engaging, and that's like what keeps it fun, is figuring out all this stuff. and understanding more about the game. And I'm not saying that like everybody should do that. I'm not even saying that's like, I'm not even saying it's like a better way of playing the game. It's just that's what's more fun for me. I mean, honestly, if I was just doing a YouTube video, I probably would do the exact same thing. I probably would just literally AFK everything. That's what I did for all my other accounts. That's why I got so bored of them. The only reason I feel like the biggest reason why this account is so fun is because I am actively like engaging with the content and trying to figure out like things about it. Even if it does take more time, I'd rather spend more time learning how to do things properly, or how to do things in like a more unique way, rather than just sort of send it and just let the hours be consumed. Today we learned being 97% efficient is better than 100%. Yep. Pretty much. Which is kind of funny because that assumes you're being 100% efficient, which most people aren't. like that's the really cool part about it, is the fact that most people probably miss 2 to 3 ticks. So it's completely irrelevant for them. It's only relevant if you are legitimately tick perfect. Like, it is such a niche and irrelevant thing for literally the vast majority of people. Why Taskman doesn't have quest speedrun tasks? I don't know. It's not in the collection log or something? Diaries are not in the collection log too. Yeah, but it's account progression. But I kind of feel like I haven't gotten a single drop yet, right? Huh. I still need the treatise and the carcinet. 1 in 350. Oof, that's actually kind of oof. 1 in 350. Eesh. A little tougher than I thought. Jinxing you for 2 dupes this trip. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I really, it just comes down to if I get duplicates or not. Like, it's kind of rough because it almost doesn't even matter if I get one. It kind of depends more on when I get the second one, right? Because functionally right now, if it's 1 in 3, like let's say it's 1 in 350, it almost doesn't really matter what else I get. It's just if I get the last one early, then I'm good. Otherwise, I could be here for like 1,000. You know, it's like it's kind of weird. Like, it's very, very weird. Yeah, very strange. Getting the hammer is good though. I think getting the hammer was like really nice, very useful. I mainly just want to go try out. I'm not even joking. I kind of want to just like try out the fishing activity at some point. So I might do that, like just because, just to get a bit of a change of pace, I guess. I mean, obviously, I still need all the deposits done anyways. And this is kind of interesting because I think this is my first green log, and I think I haven't like ever green logged before. And green logging can be, the difference between green logging and collection logging is very different, because when you're collection logging, you're just going for a bunch of different things. Like, you know what I mean? Let's say there's like 10 different things. If you get any of them, it's like, oh, sick, I got something, right? Like when I go to Guardians of the Rift and I get a unique, it could be anything. And it's like, oh, cool, I'll get something, right? When you're green logging, it's like, oh, I'm searching for this one item. This one item. And that's it. It's like, oh, shit, dude. It's so hard. I still haven't done the fishing yet. I still haven't done the combat yet. But I think both of those should be okay. I'm a little bit worried about the combat. But that's just because I don't think I've ever killed these guys before with like decent combat level. Or I don't even think I've ever even fought the monster before. So I actually don't really know what my I guess like what my barometer is here of actually how difficult the guys are. I think they're like level 70 though, which is not that bad. Oh, I see. So it's actually really weird because there's different drop rates based on what monster you're killing. Now this one is 1 in 150, which I think is fine. I think 1 in 150 is totally reasonable. I just wonder if doing the lower level ones would be faster because they have less health. I don't know if that like works out though. I guess I'll just have to see how hard they are. I'm scared to greenlog barrows. Nah, dude, greenlogging barrows, that is a whoo. I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure the reason why they would never add a barrows pet is because if they added I swear to God, I think if they added a barrows pet, people would like lose it in there, you know? Can you imagine like greenlogging barrows? They add a barrows pet. It's like, okay, now you have to go back. Yeah, I bet there be some people who like actually they would like lose their minds. But barrows is such a vibe check that like You kind of just have to go with it and not really care that much about it. That's all. That's all it is. It's all about the vibes. Add Barrow's Pet and 1 in 3,000 transmogs per brother. No, thank you. The biggest problem there is that you have an actual drop rate that's not allowed at Barrows. I'm pretty sure Barrows, if they added a Barrow's Pet, it should probably be like some kind of like PhD math formula that like you just can't even read. You know what I mean? It's just like truly chaotic. I wouldn't mind a set number for a Barrow's Pet. Nah. Here's what they should do. Here's what I think that they should do, guys. Okay, listen. All right, if you're watching, okay, this is my Jagex idea. Just have the Barrows tiles, like, you know, the bottom floor of Barrows, every single tile in there adjusts your drop rate, but like just don't tell anybody about that. But like if you walk down a certain path, you'll get like plus 200 luck, but if you step on this trap, you get like minus 300. You know what I mean? And what they should do is just not really tell anybody about this, but like kind of hint at it. And then people would spend like their entire life just creating like superstitions about what tiles you need to avoid and what tiles you need to step on, right? And people would just straight up write like theories about all this like weird, like, oh, if you walk here and then you wait like 6 seconds, then like it will double your luck. But if you go to this, if you click on this door, it's actually like bad, so you have to go like around instead. Like, just let the community just come up with all sorts of superstitions about Barrows. That would be, I think, truly the send off that Barrows deserves if it gets a pet. Is my 3 uniques in 100 Barrows because I've been standing on the wrong tile? You know what? If you do more Barrows, you'll probably get the drop. Hey, the Quizmaster. Oh my God, we're going to get something rare here. Amazing. All right, very excited, guys. Let's see it. Okay, we're gonna go with the mystery box, of course. All right, it's gonna give me something very, very good. Dude, the mystery box always sucks. Why is it so bad? Guys, are you just supposed to take the 1,000 coins every time? Is it just correct to take the 1,000 coins, or is this literally just to mess with us? He gives medium clues. Hey, that's pretty good. I'll take it. All right. I got shield left half from the mystery box once. Why would you even tell me that? Why would you set me on this path of disappointment every... Why would you even say that? That's like the saddest thing ever to hear, because now every single time I'm gonna be like, oh man, that could have I legitimately thought maybe it just doesn't ever give you anything. It's just for fun. You know, I like that. You're telling me I could actually get something good from there? Hey, you know what? Now you'll get it. You'll get it next time. Okay, true. If I keep doing it, eventually I'll get it. Yeah. I just gotta do like a couple 100,000 more of them, and we'll get it. All right, guys. I'll be right back while I process this inventory. Oh, where am I going? Getting lost. I'm getting lost in the mines already. I've only been here for like 30 minutes. I'm already losing it. I'm getting confused where I even need to be. I'm gonna go process this at the crusher real fast, and I'll be right back, guys. Just a moment here. One sec. Gotta go grab water. I'm really not getting anything. Are you kidding me? I didn't get anything. I kind of wonder like what my mining level was here last time. I don't actually remember, but I feel like it's gone up a good amount. Yeah, I'm gonna see if maybe I can go try out the fishing and the combat stuff for a bit. In like another like 15 minutes or so. Like I'll do a couple more inventories and stuff, but I do kind of want to try out the other stuff. Just because I don't know, it's just nice change of pace, I guess, change of scenery or whatever. I was thinking about going till 3,000 first, or maybe buying the fishing upgrade and then just doing that for a bit. I don't know. I feel like that might be kind of fun to do. I know it's like not technically the best thing to do, but I also just like, I don't know. I just want to try out something else. Basically, I think the permanent buffs, there's one for mining, one for fishing, one for just general luck, and I think there's also one for combat. But the combat one I don't think actually matters, because the combat one I think is just like you get like 5 more defense levels, or like you get like a +5 defense bonus, which is like, it's good, but like not really that important for me. I think I'll probably be fine. Beginner clue task is horrible. Yeah, I don't really like it. Not a big fan. Again, I saw somebody like commented on one of the VODs, and they what they told me is that when you have all the quest requirements done, what they do is they just stop doing clues, basically, because at that point, the purpose of clues as a count progression has already been completed. And I was like, yeah, that's a brilliant idea. That's really damn smart. Yeah, that's really, really good. Because I also don't really care that much about clues, but I like the account progression that comes from doing clues. But if you've already done that, like with beginners and easies, why would I bother? Oh, my bad. Sorry, technically I haven't grinded 70 crafting. Sure, I haven't grinded 70 crafting. My bad. I forgot about that one. My idea is to just ignore crafting as much as possible. And then just collect 1,000,000 gems. What about clue drops that are sort of progression? There's very, very few that matter, except for like ranger boots, which is kind of irrelevant until late game anyways. And you'll probably get, like, for anything that actually does count as like a count progression. So for example, doing like use shortbow or magic shortbow, you'll probably get that within like you'll get that in due time anyways. Like, it's not like you'll do, 20 clues and not see I mean, I guess you could, but like, if you do like 20 clues, you'll probably see a magic shortbow from a hard clue. So that's kind of where I'm at. And you can also just go do, like, you can do more clues if you want, I think. All clues has a reward, 600 beginner, 500 easy. I don't even think that's a real reward. Isn't it all cosmetic anyways? I don't even think it's a real clue. Or I don't even think it's a collection log, and I don't even, or maybe it is a collection log. I don't actually know. But it's purely cosmetic. I have a spade from before the collection log existed, but I wish it was used like a normal spade, but equipable. Yeah, that's kind of weird that it's not. That is kind of weird that you can't even equip it. That would be pretty standard. But I also think they did that on... I want to say that I think they did that. I think they did that on purpose because they don't want people to, I guess, be encouraged to do that. All right, let's see a collection log right here. It's about time. It's about time. Come on. Done 137 of them. Wow. Well, that's weird. Yeah, that's a little bit strange. A little bit strange. I haven't gotten anything. A little bit bizarre there. What do you think? One more inventory and we go try out combat instead and see how that feels. I'm kind of down. I'm actually down. Yeah. I'll listen. I'll do this. I'll do one more inventory. That should give me enough to get the luck boost, and then I think I'll just go kill golems for a bit. You're just stacking up the luck to get the uniques. That is true. It doesn't even matter which one I get. I have to get specifically the ones that I need. It's just weird. It's just weird. I haven't opened up anything. It's always strange. It's like it feels a little quiet, you know? It's like, oh, just nothing. Watch the next 2 streams be this grind. I don't think that. There's no way. There's just no way. I'm like fairly confident I'll be done with this today. I think. I mean, I hope so. I mean, yeah, I hope so. I hope so, I guess. Like, honestly, I don't even necessarily. Okay, to be honest, I don't even necessarily mind if this takes me the rest of the day. Like, if it really does take me the next like 3 hours to get this done, like, I'm not doing anything. It's Easter Sunday. Okay, I'm just chilling here anyways. What am I gonna do? I'll sit here and mine. Honestly, I just feel like I don't want to do the mining anymore. I want to go do the other stuff. That's like, I think that's the biggest thing. That's why I'm probably gonna go do some of the other stuff for a little bit. Oh, and also I don't have any gauge on how long the other, like I don't have any gauge on the fishing activity or how long the combat takes, right? So I think like even though I've done mining for a while and like I've gotten a good amount, like I think I'm probably around, I'm like probably a bit over the rate now and stuff, which is fine. I haven't done those, so like in my head it's still a little bit weird because it's like, oh, I have to go grind this thing out. Probably gonna take me an hour, but like I don't actually know because I have no idea. Like you could tell me the fish is like a 1 in 1,000 chance, and I would probably believe you because I don't know if it takes for like I don't even know what you have to do. Somebody told me you have to like prepare the fish with a knife, and then you like do it with prayer, and that's pretty much all I know about this, and that's it. Like. That's kind of it. I don't really know past that, so like it's a little tricky to like gauge it in my head of how long it's actually gonna take. Okay, so we should be at 3,000 now. We should be able to buy the new the luck requirement. Let me see Baronite Mace. Oh, shoot. I also need shards to restore the mace. Okay, I got to be a little careful about that. That would be really, really sad if I... Well, I mean... I don't think that would be very sad. I think I wouldn't really mind. But anyways, it takes me 1,500 shards to actually repair the mace, which is the very last collection log item. And in my head, I was like, oh, what happens if I like run out of shards? And I'm like, okay, I don't think it's that, like, I don't think grinding 1,500 shards is a problem. I think that's not that bad. Okay, so I did look up the fishing drop rate, and this is awesome. The rarity just says rare. It doesn't say anything more than that. It just says rare. Oh boy, that's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, I love that. All right, it's like. Okay, this inventory is done. Now, most importantly, though, I do get the 5% bonus chance. This is actually really massive to get. This should honestly speed things up. 5% better chance is very good. It's kind of the cool thing about green logging this is that there's sort of like a catch-up mechanism where if you get unlucky, well, now you get the better drop rate. And now you get to benefit from the better drop rate too, which is kind of cool. I feel like that's kind of nice that exists. It's a pretty clever way, I think, of making this like a little bit more fun because you're still, you know, slowly working on that aspect as well. Good, nice. I want to buy this one. Boom, there it is. So now we have the luck. Now I want to get permanent 10% buff to your chance of preparing fish. Ooh, I don't know what this is. Fishing in preparation. Weird. Wow. So I did not get anything. Cool. Okay, I'm going to go fishing for a bit, dude. Whatever, screw it. I'm just going to go mess around, go have fun fishing. I think the small net is slightly faster, but I think I'm going to try. I want to try what the... You know, hey, let's do some small net. Let's do some big net. Let's try it all, okay? Let's try everything here. Yeah, prayer gains. Exactly. Wait, what the heck? What am I fishing here? How did I get a tetra? Huh? Wait, I don't understand. I thought the big net was how you got the tetra. Am I dumb? Okay, I feel like I don't understand something about this because I thought that the small net is how you get the little ones, and then the big net is how you get the big ones. Why am I getting both? Okay, what if I just do the big net? Like, what if I do this? Oh, maybe it's more AFK to do the big net fishing. Oh, wow, this like really stinks. This is pretty slow. But it is prayer experience. If you guys are interested in this, by the way, the Camtora mining is actually very, very similar, except the rates are like actually pretty decent. So, Camtora mining, very good. I'm a big fan of Camtora mining. I mean, it's not. It's something. Hey, you know what? It's something. It's not a lot, but it is something. What happens if I big net? I'm so confused. I actually don't understand this at all. What the heck is a raw catfish? What is a raw catfish? Oh, this is the one from Big Net. I see. You can only get this from Big Net. What's the point of this? Wait, what? I'm so confused. I mean, it is like super AFK though. Okay, I kind of like. Okay, you know what? I get it. I'm just so confused. It's better than killing goblins for bones. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's better than killing goblins for bones. Realistically, it is right. If you like actually want to train prayer, like probably this is better than killing like hill giants or something. You know what I mean? Not really a lot of other good methods for. I can kind of respect it. I kind of forget that this is technically like a free to play thing, right? Like it was kind of designed with free to play in mind, right? So the limitations are like significantly lower as to like what is normal and what's not. I think it's just weird because the first time I was literally ever in here was for like Desert Treasure 2. You know what I mean? So in my mind, it's like, oh, this is the Desert Treasure 2 place. You know? Kind of weird. I think small net fishing is a little bit faster though. I might switch to that. See how that feels. I think the big net fishing, I would probably wager that it gives more experience, but the experience is not very good. Yeah, it's really bad. So yeah, this was pretty bizarre. Pretty weird here. Man, I kind of wonder what this place was like on release. I feel like it would have been a lot more. I feel like it would have been fun on release. Honestly, this place is kind of cool. Maybe I need to go to a free-to-play world. I don't know. There's just like something weird about, I don't know, there's something weird about this place. It feels like it was like, It's just I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like it's from like a different era or something. But like it's just bizarre being in here because like the race just feels so awkward. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to find like I'm trying to see if I can find anything about when they actually nerfed it because I'm kind of curious what the experience rates were like before. Like actually kind of like I'm very interested in that. Damn, this is like it's weird. It's like going into like an abandoned mansion. You know what I mean? And it's like I'm sure there were some people who went here and there was a lot of work. It's like the weirdest feeling I've ever had being in here and just seeing how like I don't know, man. It's so weird. Why did they nerf it? I don't. I'm so confused. My mind is being broken here, dude. I'm so confused. All right, let's see. I think I might go back to mining, or I might go try some combat out. This fishing pretty bad. it's like not very good. So I think yeah, we might go back to might go back to mining for a bit. I don't even know though, like what I'm supposed to. Just weird. It's like I feel like okay. I guess the prayer experience is not like terrible. I'm gonna fish it anyway, so I might as well. Just bizarre. So you don't get a chance like here. Okay, so one thing I'm kind of like trying to figure out is that I don't think you get a chance at getting the mace piece from actually sacrificing the fish. So in my head, I'm thinking maybe I just fish and drop. Kind of weird, because it's like, do I actually care about this prayer experience? It's not like terrible, but it's not really that good either. I think it's just fishing though. Like, I just have no I just genuinely have no, like, how long do you have to fish here for? I got in like 5 inventories. Okay, if it's like, if that's like good, then that's fine. I'm just not sure, because again, I was trying to look up the rates. I couldn't find any information on it. If it's like 5 inventories, that's probably fine. If it's like 30 inventories, I don't know, man. I just don't know. Kind of sucks just because I feel like I value prayer so much that almost any amount of prayer experience I'll still like take. Yo, if I get chivalry, oh, getting chivalry would be so good. Wait, actually, no, I take it back, because I don't know if I'll ever do, like, I don't know when I would do King's Ransom. I know King's Ransom is required for one small favor. No, one small favor is required for King's Ransom. Wait, what? When do you ever do King's Ransom? Required for Hard Mauritania and Hard Kandran? Are you kidding me? When the heck am I going to get chivalry then? Am I just never going to get this until they change it to unlock from Holy Grail? There's an elite clue step. I actually don't know when I start doing elites. I think it's in the hard. I think it's in the hard tier. Wait, does the medium tier suck? What do you do in the medium tier then? What the heck is the medium tier? Guys, I think I'm gonna blast the medium. I actually think the medium tier is gonna be. I think I'm gonna get through the medium tier so fast. Hard tier is actually gonna be when the account really gets going though. But medium tier, that's I'm not. I've looked at every single medium task. None of them are as bad as this. Truthfully. I don't know. I kind of wonder what this place. I kind of wish I could like go here on like a fresh account that I'd only been playing for like 2 hours. I'm very interested in what that would feel like, and if this would actually like I wonder if this would be dramatically different if I was like, you know, literally like 2 hours into the game, because like 3,000 prayer experience. Okay, I think it's like literally not even 3,000 prayer experience per hour, but like if you literally have level 1 prayer, that's not even that bad, honestly. Considering it's free and you don't need combat. Yeah, I don't know. This place is really weird. I feel weird. I keep saying that, but the place is really weird. I saw one person make a suggestion about how you should just be able to prepare all the fish at once, and it is kind of weird that you have to like individually, or like if you just, I feel like if you use the fish, it should just go through your whole inventory. It is kind of weird that like you have to do like 3. It's just bizarre. It's just so bizarre. I don't know. All right, I'll be back in just a minute while I go fish. All right, just a second here. I'll fish, collect some stuff, and then come back in just a second. All right, let's get going here. I think on the bright side, I think I am more appreciative of the mining now. I think I'm gonna go back and go do some more. It was a lot more comfortable doing the mining. Can you one tick these? I don't even know if you can. I don't think you can. You mean like doing this? I think you can two tick them, but you can't. It's bizarre. It's like it speeds up, but it's so weird. I don't know. The cooking, I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it does. It's like everything. Okay, everything in here. I don't know how to explain it. Literally everything in here feels one tick slower than it should. I genuinely cannot explain, like, dude, I literally can't explain why it's so weird, but it just feels like everything happens, like, it's like you're playing with, like, a bit of lag in here. Legitimately, that's how it feels like. Dude, this is, I'm telling you guys, it's so, I feel like I'm not even talking any sense right now. Like, I totally understand. I must be, like, completely not talking any sense, but, like, it literally does almost feel like you're playing with lag because everything just happens slower than everything else in the game does. Like, I tried doing that cooking trick and it was kind of working, but, like, not really. It's strange. It's so strange. Okay, so let's say we drop all this, right? You see how it's not every 2, it's like every 3? It's just weird. It's like but it does feel faster doing this, but not how it should be. This place is so strange. This place is so strange. Two, three, 4, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. But if you offer like this, it goes 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. All right, my brain's broken. Dude, my brain's actually broken here. I just don't get any of this. I'm so confused now. Oh my god. I'm gonna go fight. I need to go do some combat for a bit or so. I just can't. I want to go to the Golem Workshop. I kind of want to see how this feels, to be honest. I want to see what, like, okay, let's say we get our full set here. Maybe we get Ancient Robe. All right, Chaos Gauntlets. Get the climbing boots. I mean, I think we just give it a shot, see what happens. That's level 107. What is he doing here? And this is 1 in 150. All right. The heck? They hit for a 10? Ow. What the heck? Where's that damage? Ironically, though, this is the only thing that actually gives good experience. This is actually kind of sick. I'm actually getting good experience finally. So the one drop that these guys have, okay, so obviously I have the Baronite piece, but the one drop that these guys do have that I would like to get is Chaos Cores. Chaos Cores apparently count as like 11 essence when you use them at the Chaos Altar. So each one is like 85 rune crafting, which is actually kind of, or 85 rune crafting experience, which is actually kind of good. They can drop it at 1 and 7. And I also need one for the quest later on for Defender of Varrock, so I'll keep one of those. Oh, it's not even pure essence? Okay. Ooh, uncut diamond. That's kind of good. I saw a comment that this Camdozaal feels like you're training skilling on shared. Like it's like shared experience. Like instead of this, you're just doing it for your skilling. The bizarre thing is they do kind of hit hard. Like they actually do have, ooh, Chaos Core. Nice. They do actually hit kind of hard. It's not like I can just completely like brain off attack them. They actually do kind of do damage. Maybe I just need to bring full tank gear. I think if I bring full tank gear, maybe I'll be fine. They just will never ever hit me. Probably what I'll go try to do. You know, the Baronite shards are actually not that bad from here. They actually drop a pretty good amount. Like it's a pretty healthy amount of Baronite shards compared to like fishing was way worse. Nice. These chaos cores honestly are going to be pretty good if I can stack up a bunch of them. I mean, it's like one Guardians of the Rift game, but they also give a lot of chaos runes too, so that would be good. Yeah, so I think full tank gear just to stay alive and not have to really think about it too much. I think that's probably the best way of doing these. I kind of wonder if maybe doing the second tier one might be better too. I don't know. I do kind of waste time on actually summoning them. And also these guys, the chaos core is like way better than the body core or whatever the other guy would drop. I think I'll probably just keep up with these. Kind of feel bad. I feel like earlier on I was saying like, oh yeah, Camdozaal is actually kind of fun and like you should try this place out. Now I feel like I totally take that back. I feel like this place is whack. Camdozaal is weird. Pretty good gems though. Okay, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna go back to mining for a bit. I don't know, man. This place is pretty bizarre. I think I'm just gonna go back to mining till I can get enough shards to actually buy the boost, and then I do want to kill these guys, but I think with full tank gear, and that should be the way. If they're not doing damage to me, then I think we're fine. Oh, dude, I have no more. Guys, I need to go clean up my bank today or something. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It's just it's cooked. I don't even know what to do with half this stuff. Like it's really not good. I really don't know what I'm supposed to do with most of this. So maybe I just don't have all these useless items. That would probably be the first start. Okay. Okay. I honestly think the weird part is that I've been here for a while, but I haven't made progress anywhere. Like, do you guys like, dude? I don't know what's happening. I feel everything I do, nothing's happening right now. I don't get it. What is this? Like, dude, I'm so confused. I'm like sitting here. I'm like, okay, well, mine. I don't get a single item. I don't even get a duplicate item. I don't even get 200 coins for a duplicate item. Guessing maybe they turned off the drop rates? Which, you know what's actually like kind of funny is like, if you think about it, like they could have turned off the drop rates for some of these items. And like, there's a good chance like nobody would have noticed, right? That's kind of a scary thought, though, huh? Not that they would like intentionally do that just to mess. I'm just saying, like, if there's like a bug or like some kind of mistake that happened where like the fish just don't drop the item anymore, I don't think anybody would notice until like somebody would just go absolutely mental going for it. We'll get it soon. The combat experience in here is actually pretty damn good. Oh, also speaking of chaos, I show you guys my little coasters. I got these for like Christmas or something, but they're like little Christmas or not. It's a little chaos coaster. There's one for a law rune as well, and cosmics. I got my little coasters. They're so cute. I love them so much. I've been using them literally every single day since I got them. I usually will keep my water on the law rune because I think that's supposed to be like balance. And I'll keep like an alcoholic beverage. Then that's when I use chaos, right? And then cosmic, I don't think I've ever used the cosmic coaster before because I don't really know what it's for. But I'm sure I'll probably need it someday. You know, I kind of like role play with them a little, a little bit. I'm losing it. For those wondering, though, the hammer is actually really good, and I'm actually very happy I got that early. I've actually used it like a lot by now. The one thing, though, that's kind of like odd about getting spooned, okay, and I have never really even thought about this, but when you get spooned on the only good drop, like the only useful thing in here, I feel like it starts to feel kind of weird after, you know what I mean? Like, because once you get the one useful drop, having to come back and grind a bunch of useless stuff is like, it's so bizarre. Just got back from lunch. Any luck so far? Oddly enough, I literally have not gotten a single item here yet. In like 2 hours. I've done the mining. I've done some fishing. I did some combat. I literally have not gotten a single thing yet. I haven't even gotten a duplicate from mining. That's like the really weird part. It's been like 2 hours and just like straight up nothing has happened at all. I'm not gonna lie, guys. One time I got excited about this because I thought that I got the handle and I just missed it. Like I just zoned out and missed the handle. And then I realized that that's the Abyssal needle that's been sitting in my bank. Maybe this is my hold on. Maybe this is my atonement for getting lucky yesterday. Oh no, this is my atonement for getting spooned. Oh no, it all comes back. I get it now. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I apologize. Kind of love that I got spooned with the Abyssal Needle and I can't even use it yet. It's actually so fun. You're playing for a while? Consider taking a break from your screen? Yeah, consider giving me the drop, huh? No, I actually, guys, I kind of have a theory. I have like a bit of a theory here where I think the boosts that you can buy with the shards, I think they stack additively, not multiplicatively. And I think that makes them actually really good when you have everything rolling. And I'm starting to think that maybe it is significantly faster when all the buffs are active. That's kind of my idea. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I think I could be completely making that up. Basically, like, what I mean by that is, like, let's say I have a... I don't even know if that's true. I actually don't know anymore. No, I just didn't... I don't know. I'm actually so... I have no idea how this plays. Why am I even... Why am I even making shit? I don't know how this thing works. I'm just... Okay, 60 more minutes here. $60-hour, yeah, dude, the 60-hour green log, that would be something. I mean, I feel like, okay, I feel like if I don't finish it today, which, by the way, I still have a pretty good feeling that I'll still finish it today, by the way. I do. And if I don't finish it today, I'm like 99% sure I'll finish it tomorrow. There's just no way if I put 6 hours in this place tomorrow, it won't be done, right? There's just no way that could happen. How have I crushed? Oh. I can respect it for task 90 though. You know what would be actually okay? Here's what I'm kind of hoping for. I'm kind of hoping for us to like, as soon as I get the first one, I go and I just get like all 4 of them within like 20 minutes of each other. Like I think that would be. I feel like that would be so glorious. You know what I mean? Because it could happen. It could definitely happen. So I'm thinking maybe that's like the setup here. I get absolutely nothing, and then as soon as the first collection log hits, I get the other 4 in like 20 minutes of each other, right? Because we go to the fish, we get in like 1 inventory. Then we go to the golems, we get in like 25 kills. Man, there's so many other mini games. I feel like after getting the Abyssal Needle, it's like I really want to go back and keep doing more mini games like Winter Todd and Temperos, and even like Shades of Morton. Like all of those mini games honestly sound so fun right now because they have a chance at getting like a giga rare item. You know, it's like a skilling mega rare. I feel like that's like really fun for me, is to do all the mini games that have that, because it still counts as a unique. But it's also like very unexpected, and it's not really like for example, when I go do like Winter Todd, I'm expecting like, oh, if I need 3 uniques, that's like warm gloves and 2 pieces. But if I walk out and I have a heron, then it's like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like it's things like that. I think just keep it more like entertaining for me. Or like, imagine I pull like Tome of Water from Temperos. Like, that's pretty good. That's like really solid. And I don't know, just kind of hoping to get more games in. All right, give me something, please. Just give me something. At this point, I'm desperate. Just give me anything. That's what the game wants me to do. Shades of Morton. I'm not even a taskman, but I keep needing to get fine clothes for clues, so I might as well. Wait, what did the Shades of Morton outfit do? Does it give you like more prayer experience? I'm actually kind of wondering if that's ever something that's like legit. I'm kind of wondering if that's ever like something that's like worth considering to do, is to go and do that. How's the free to play grind going? Honestly, I'm just like really confused. I don't know, like, I'm just so confused in here. It's just that I just haven't gotten anything at all. Like, I haven't gotten any dupe, right? I haven't gotten it. just nothing's happening. Just nothing's happening at all. I don't understand. I'm so lost. Oh my goodness, what is this, dude? Would you like to come and perform in a mime show? Hell yeah, dude. Sign me up. Let's go. It's an RNG recharge, actually. Maybe I log out, log back in, you know, give it all that superstition. All right, dance it out. You got a chance to not consume bones when using on an altar. So that's actually pretty good. I wonder if that works. Actually, I guess I would never really use that, right? Like, when would I ever use that? Okay, good. We reset our RNG. Now everything should be fine. I feel like a good comparison, not exactly in terms of like the rate, but like I feel like a good comparison here would be, imagine you kill Zulrah like 500 times, right? Oh my god, wait, think about this, guys. I actually think this is actually pretty close. Imagine you kill Zulrah 500 times and you don't receive a single unique. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, you kill it 500 times and you didn't get the Tanzanite Fang. I'm saying killed Zulrah 500 times and not one item dropped. At a certain point, it's just like, what is happening? What is happening? I can't imagine that. Can't kill it one time. Wait, I actually have something to talk about Zulrah. Speaking of Zulrah, so I was looking at this yesterday. Am I gonna have to do Zulrah with Risk? I think I do have to do Zulrah with Risk, right? Because typically, most Ironmen completely ignore Zulrah until they have the Elite Diary done. I don't think I can do that. I think I actually have to risk it at Zulrah, like every single kill. Because the Elite Western Provinces Diary, I think gives you 1 free death at Zulrah per day. So if you're trying to grind out Zulrah, right? What you do as a hardcore is you go there, and then when you die, you just come back the next day. You say, all right, I'm over it. You know? You do need 1 Zulrah kill for the hard diary. That is true, but that's not that bad. That's like really not that bad. The 1 kill, you can do 1 kill. The problem with Zulrah is doing multiple kills, because Zulrah just randomly kills you sometimes. It's actually like sometimes you just die at Zulrah. That being said, I don't think it's going to be that bad for me because at the end of the day, if you remember to eat food at Zulrah, you won't die. Just have to like, you literally just have to always be safe at Zulrah. Like you just take no chances at Zulrah and just always stay max health, no matter what. Like, and if it's just completely dreadful, you just teleport out. But like, you should really never die at Zulrah, I think. But it's still very, very easy to make a mistake and die. Speaking of safe deaths, I kind of had a little bit of an idea. Both fight caves and Inferno are safe. So would it not be a really good idea for me to grind out Inferno for my Slayer tasks? Is that like insane? Let's just assume I have the prerequisite skill to do that, which I absolutely do not have, okay? Let's just assume I could grind out Inferno. Yeah? Wouldn't it be like kinda sick to do that as my Slayer tasks? So I feel like the experience has to be ridiculous, and it's 100% safe, right? So it's not like I lose anything to send it. I don't think Inferno is really all that possible. I think Fight Caves definitely is doable though. So I think I'll do all my Fight Cave Slayer tasks in the yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I think it's actually a pretty good Slayer task if you're doing Fight Caves in like 30 minutes or so, 35 minutes. It's actually like a pretty fast Slayer task. And it's fun, and you get a chance to pet. I actually think the Tokel is really good too, because I can stock up on like gems and stuff like that. I don't know. I've never really done like bossing Slayer before at all, so I got the hammer. Wow. That's incredible. I mean, woo! Another hammer. Let's go, dude. Hey, honestly, guys, I'm just happy I finally got something. Like, literally, I'm glad the game recognized that I exist, that I'm like alive, that I'm a real person, you know? Got 3 of those. Well, I don't even, again, I'm okay with, I'm happy with the hammer. I really am. I'm happy with the hammer. I have no idea what I do with a duplicate hammer though. Do I just like, does it do anything? I don't want to repair it, right? It can be exchanged for 350 Baronite shards. Oh. That's not bad. Okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a second. Now, I can exchange the hammer for 350 shards. But is there ever a world where having a second hammer would be better? Is there ever... I was thinking, like, what if I die with the hammer? But if I die, GG anyway, so who cares? I'm thinking, like, could I lose it somewhere? Or, like... I don't know. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to hold on to it just in case. I'm trying to think, like, when would I ever lose my hammer? I don't know. That game is weird. I lost my hammer. I don't know how. That's what I'm kind of worried about. I'm kind of worried that I'll just somehow lose this hammer. And like, if I green log this place, I don't think that there is anything that's going to make me come back and do more of it, right? Like, I'm basically, here's what I'm weighing. I'm weighing the odds of me eventually losing a hammer versus the amount of gold I get from 350 shards by going to the vault and, I don't know, doing something. Just going to the vault and getting like some nature runes or something. Has anybody actually done the Camdozaal vault? I think I've done it. I did it one time for leagues, and it's like a little like, it's like a maze that you go like pick up stuff. It's actually kind of cool. I actually really like it. I feel like this would be a cool agility minigame, by the way, where basically you enter the maze and you have 60 seconds and you keep all the loot that you get, but you have to exit in time. Because I think if you don't exit in time, you lose everything, right? That's how it works. So it's actually like, it's actually really, really cool. Because like you go in there, you need to like navigate through the maze as fast as possible, grab as much loot as you can, but you also need to make sure you exit in time as well. And the lockboxes themselves are worth... They're so bad. Okay, never mind. They're so bad. What the heck? Wait, the lockboxes are trash. What the heck? Okay, we're holding on to this. All right, you know what? We'll do... Okay, I'll do one vault run at the end of the day or something. Or at the end of this task. I will do one vault run, but I'll probably just hold on to my extra hammer because... Hey, who know? Like, you know what? Who knows, right? I'll let it just eat a collection log slot for the rest of my account. Which, again, I have like 3 spare collection log slots right now. Or 3 spare bank slots. I have no idea what I'm going to do. At least it give you a chance for planks for those that don't want to go into Wildy and free-to-play. Why do you need a plank in free-to-play? Can't you just, like, go to the dude? Can't you just sawmill it? Oh, in Dragon Slayer. Wow. Grinding for planks in free-to-play from this sounds horrid. that sounds awful. I would not want to do that. Yeah, I would definitely not want to do that. Ugh. I guess what? There's probably some free-to-play hardcore 200 mil all account that just has now not been able to do Dragon Slayer, and they're probably so excited, huh? It's like, oh, dude, I finally have a way of getting a plank for Dragon Slayer. I can finally do it. How? So weird. It's just so weird. I'm like freezing, man. I'm so cold. Dude, this Bofa Dreams guy has died so many times. Honestly, I kind of feel bad. I feel like I've seen them come back here like 6 times now. I feel so bad for them. Kind of weird how many achievements I've already done. 177 out of 492. I guess a lot of them are front loaded with easies and mediums, so I guess that kind of makes sense. Okay, maybe what I need to do. Maybe I just need to discover new technology here. Maybe maybe I have to see if I can like tick manipulate this. Maybe if you tick manipulate it, we go like 3 times faster. So maybe just nobody's tested it. All right, I'm pulling out the Guams. All right, we're going hard here. We're gonna see if I can completely break this game now. Oh yeah. Not gonna lie, when I saw those fishing spots, I was trying to find out, like, dude, do you think I could get, like, maybe I could aggro the frogs or something? Oh, actually, surprisingly, these cave eels are actually good. I heard that these cave eels in the Lumbridge swamp don't actually move. So it's like 30k fishing experience per hour, like pretty AFK. That was kind of cool. I saw somebody talking about that, and I was like, oh, that's actually like kind of a neat method. I don't think I think the ones here do move, but the ones in the there's like some fishing spot in Lumbridge Swamp that just never moves, and you can just sit there for like 30k an hour or something. Kind of cool. Am I losing my mind? Every inventory. I'm just losing it, dude. I'm just losing it. How many? Dude, I don't know what to say. I feel like I'm stuck in like a time loop here. So, here's the thing. There's five different like, sorry, there's 5 different of like the artifacts I can get. Each one of them is a 1 in 350, right? Which should mean that on average you get one every single 70, right? 1 in every 70, you get one of them. I'm almost at 280 without a single one. And the Incanto hammer is completely separate, and I haven't gotten the mace piece either. It's like, I'm not even sad. I'm just like confused. It's just weird. So obviously if I get a duplicate, it's not like the duplicate matters anyways, right? I think it's just impressive to not get anything. I think I'm almost 4 times the rate. Probably more if you consider all the other stuff that I just have not gotten anything. It's so bizarre. Ooh, easy. Okay, maybe I'll go do that clue. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just take a quick little break and go do the clue. All right. This is it. This inventory, I will get one collection log item. I know it. I know it. I can feel it in my heart. I will get one collection log item here. Come on. One collection log. One collection log, please. Please, one collection log. My brain my brain is legitimately broken right now. Dude. Yeah, never lucky, dude. I don't get it. Yay. Keep grinding soul. Dude, I don't understand. How? Taking about 10 hours, I think, to green log. I feel like I've been here for, I want to say 3 hours, and I haven't seen a single item. What's going on here? No, guys, I'm telling you, I think I completed it. I'm pretty sure. I actually watched ahead and I saw that I. Okay, so. Holy shit, this actually works. There's actually new tech. Oh my god, it actually does work though. It actually does work, okay? Hold on, this actually does work. Oh my god, guys, I'm gaming like crazy. So if you don't know, I'm doing a 3-tick animation, but on top of that, I believe the movement also makes it a double roll or something like that. There's like some very weird funky thing with this.
Level up completed.
66 mining. Nice. Okay, I might just be trash. Damn, why didn't I do this before? All right, guys. I can't believe it actually worked. Or I'm just losing my mind. But I think it is actually faster, yeah? It looks like it. All right, now I get rewarded with a collection log right now. By the way, you could do the same thing over in Camtorum for like actually kind of busted prayer experience too. Really good. Thanks. Ugh. I feel like I messed that up a little bit. Now this is gaming. All right, this changes everything, guys. If I knew about this, there's no way I would have complained. This is the game changer right here. I honestly don't even know if I'm trolling or not. I feel like I might be. Okay, I will say this. You can do this pretty easily by going like 2-tick just like this. This is actually like really chill. I know it looks troll, but it's actually, I think, faster. But I know it looks really troll what I'm doing. But I think what happens is that when you move and you click on a resource, you get like 2 trolls or something like that. And so I'm going from a 4-tick cycle to essentially doubling that by just moving back and forth between 2 of them. Now, if I add this, it becomes 3-tick, which goes to 1.5-tick when you get the double roll. But that's... I don't know, man. Maybe this is why free-to-play Ironman complained? I don't know. Guess they'd rather just click on iron rocks all day. Huh. Yeah, this is so weird. I actually don't know if I'm like doing anything or not. I think it is. It must be beneficial, right? 8 minutes left on that? Damn. All right, let's see a collection log, please. As a duplicate. Cool. Maybe we can figure out a way to do it with fishing too. I don't know if it works for fishing or not. We'll see. All right, I'm confused. I don't know anymore. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The first 5 went a little bit smoother. I'm stupid. Huh. Interesting. Good to know. This is going to help for Camtora mining. It's going to help for day alt as well, being able to just practice doing this. Going to help with Teaks as well. Is the zombie helm good for anything mid-game? I honestly don't even know what the zombie helm is. How neat. Another hammer. Okay, I still have an hour today. If I bust my ass off for an hour, I still think it is very doable to get everything done today. Because the rates... The game is trolling me. The game is actually trolling. There's just no way. Look... I'll be back in a bit. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Dude, I don't know. No, what is that? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm feeling like I'm getting a little. My brain is breaking a little bit, but I'm gonna keep persevering. Oh, cat. All right, let's boost up. I honestly just went and I just like got myself something that, like, I got a little snack to just like eat for a sec. Did you buy all the boosts? Yep. Oh yeah, terrific. Just stick your tail right in front of my face. Thanks. Yep. Just go start knocking over all my stuff too. Yep, thanks, cat. Awesome. Dude, the other day I was like, this was like a month ago. I had like a whole cup of water. My cat just shows up, jumps on the desk, knocks over the cup of water onto my lap. And the worst part is he comes back later and just starts licking my face. Like nothing had happened. Sounds like your cat wants attention. He does want attention. My cat gets kind of antsy around this time. This is like usual. So here's the thing. I usually feed my cats after my stream is over, right? But sometimes they will get kind of antsy around the end-ish of the stream, and there's not really anything I can do because, like, if your cats are asking for attention, right, I don't think you can just start feeding them. You know what I mean? Like, you can't just feed them every time they ask for food. Like, there's a very like set time on like when I want to feed the cats. Usually gonna be around like 12:30 or 1. That's usually around that time. Same thing in the morning. I always feed my cats at around like 5:30. The handle is from fishing. There's still 2 more that I'm missing from here. I'm still missing 2. 1 from fishing, 1 from combat. The mace when you upgrade it. And I'm missing the, what's it called? Oh, and I'm missing 2 from mining. Okay, if I had done this the whole time, though, I actually think this would have been a lot faster. I'm glad I figured this out. It was probably worth me experimenting with this a lot sooner, because this actually is really good. Probably be useful for leagues and stuff like that when I'm trying to go for these kind of tasks. In particular, it's really good for I think that in DMM and leagues, there's actually a very good method for Camtorum. The mining there is actually really good. It's the same practice that I'm basically doing. Honestly, if I can at least get the mining done today, I would be really, really happy. Because if I can at least get the mining done, the other two I don't think will take very long. This is just the one that's the most variable. All right, collection log. Let's see it. Please. Please. The reason why you sometimes see me getting like bonus so basically I'm doing 2 rolls every time because of the movement. I don't really know why that is, but that's why you'll see me getting like 48 experience, which shouldn't be possible because I'm basically rolling the shards and I'm also rolling a deposit. The deposit is 32. This is yeah, the deposit is 32. I think the shards are 16. So I could get up to 64 per action. That's what I call it 1.5 tick because you're rolling every 3, but it's 2 rolls. So it's essentially every 1.5 tick. Kind of broken. Oh, if you guys don't know, by the way, apparently this is actually going to be similar to the new Yama skilling method. It's something kind of like this, I think. I could be wrong, but I think it's a very similar thing, although I don't think you need to tick manipulate for it. I think with basically what they're introducing something that makes it so that the tick manipulation is like already pretty much built in. Which I think is sick, because I think I don't think this should be locked behind tick manipulation. Doing Shades of Morning makes me lose a bit of my sanity. I'm making Sacred Oil. I actually don't think Shades of Morning is that bad. Like, because you could stock up like hundreds of Sacred Oil, then go to your bank, make all the pyro logs, and then just like farm a bunch of Shades. I really don't. I don't know. I feel like Shades of Morning is pretty chill. Maybe I am severely underestimating how much oil you need, though. I can understand that. Ah, my cat just learned how to open up my door. That's not good. Huh. I just literally watched my cat jump up and open up my door handle and just open up the door. Are you kidding me? I gotta deal with that now too? Bro, my cat's like tick manipulating in real life. What a day. What a day. I'm like getting stuck. I don't know why. Surely we get one collection log here, right, guys? I mean, it would be unthinkable to spend 4 hours in Camdozaal.
Collection log slot completed.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Right there, as I predicted. Wow, wow. Look at that. And dude, how am I getting so many globes? What is this game? I'm gonna lose it. Dude, there's like a nightmare collection. I'm done. Ay. Okay, there's one more. This guys. The hard part hasn't even started yet. We still have to get this one. It's a 1 in 350. This is going to be the actual dreadful part, is getting this last item right now. Whew. Honestly, this is actually way more chill. I think I'm gonna cut the 3 tick and just do this instead. I honestly think this rate might even be pretty comparable, considering less room for error. And it's like less click intensive. So this is essentially, I think this comes out to 2 tick. With the tick manipulation, it's 1.5. So it's... I don't even know. Trying to think about like how much faster or slower it is. Oh, also one thing I did want to talk about, if in case, again, for anybody who's actually interested in this optimization, the reason why I'm using the Addy pickaxe is because Addy pickaxe is 4 tick, and I don't think upgrading to a rune pickaxe matters that much. I believe you can use a rune pickaxe, but it's like harder. Like, I don't know, there's something about a rune pickaxe, I don't quite remember why, but like all of the tick manipulation I've seen involves an Addy pickaxe, because for some reason the Addy pickaxe is like a constant 4. I think the rune pickaxe has like a chance at going to 3 ticks, so it just ends up being weird. I don't know though. I'm not sure exactly how that works. I might grab the rune pickaxe though, just to test it out and see if maybe I could do something with it. I just know there's something weird about a rune pickaxe, basically. Mine's on a 3 tick cycle. I don't understand. Wait, maybe the rune pickaxe is broken. Huh. I was like, I gotta go close the door. Okay, let's test this. Let's see if this works. Here we go. So I go 1, 2. Okay, so this thing is completely jank. It's not doing anything. Okay, rune pickaxe sucks. I took the wrong one. Damn, I'm dumb. Okay. I think I might have been going too fast with the rune pickaxe. Go 1, go 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I was doing that with the rune pickaxe and it felt awful. Wait, I need another clue scroll. If I get another clue scroll, then I can actually maybe use the clue scroll for more precise clicks. I don't know. Let me test this. Let me test this. I mean, it's pretty quick. It feels really fast. I'm getting also like way more experience than I did when I was just AFKing it. Did I killed 1,700 goblins just for 2 uniques? Beginners or easies? Please tell me it was easies, not beginners. Jesus. Come on, let's get the last one, dude. If I get the last one, then I'm basically done. I just have to do the fishing. What even is a carcinet? You have 1 piece left? Yes, I need 1 more from mining, and then I also need to get the fishing one and the combat one. But those are like not as, in my opinion, I think those are like not as tough. Dude, I feel like maybe I'm just trolling. I don't know. Maybe I just suck at this. I don't know. 3 items then? I actually have 4 items because I have to also combine the mace. But that's easy. I mean, so that's just shards. I mean, I think all things considered, I'm actually like pretty close to the 6-hour mark right now. So if I actually greenlog it like somewhat soon, I mean, people are saying that's about a 6-hour greenlog. I feel like I'm around 6 hours now. So it just feels weird to be here for like 4 hours. I've been here for like almost 4 hours today, and I've only gone one piece. It's actually crazy. Yeah, adamant pickaxe is better than rune. I think that addy pickaxe is preferred for tick manipulation because of the way, because of the cycle that the addy pickaxe is at. So it's like easier to like get back into the rhythm. Whereas like rune pickaxe, from what I understand, is like a little bit harder because it's a little faster. I think addy pickaxe is 4 tick, rune pickaxe is 3 tick. So causes you like weird issues. I don't exactly know. Like I do think rune pickaxe is better, but when you're like learning, I think it's generally preferred to use addy pickaxe, especially because when you're learning, the problem when you're learning is it's not like you make mistakes, and so you lose a lot of time. Also, most of the things that you do 3 tick with, the difference between a rune pickaxe and an addy pickaxe isn't very much, but I don't know. I think there's just some things that don't really need a better pickaxe if you're tick manipulating anyways. How to mine, how to tick manipulate on mining. So day alts. I think, yeah, granite, sandstone, day alts, things like that. Like if you enjoy doing the tick manipulation stuff, I think addy's a little easier to pick up. Well, I don't know. That's what I heard. I don't know the like exacts of it, but I found that when I use a rune pickaxe, it's like it's more difficult for me to get back into the cycle. I'm not like 100% sure why, but yeah. How did I get another globe? How did I get another globe? I might just give up, go fishing. Dude, I don't know, man. This is crazy. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend. I feel like my eyes are, I might like actually falling asleep doing this. All right. I think I'm just doing one more inventory, guys, and then probably just do some fishing or something for like 15 minutes. And then I don't know. Just rough. I didn't think this would be nearly this bad. I feel like I've just been getting really, really unlucky. Yeah, I don't know, kind of crazy. Oh. This is my last inventory. I'm just gonna send all this. If I don't get it, I'm going fishing. I don't know. I'll just go fish for a bit. I mean, we still got like 3 collection logs there, which is pretty good. I think. Right? Or what do you get? Oh, we only got 2. That's... it's alright. Listen, it's our first green log. It can be a little bit rough. Okay, well now I have 4 hammers. Just in case, you know, just in case I need them for something. I don't even know if we're gonna prepare the fish. Actually, I'll prepare the fish. It's fine. You need a knife. Oh, okay. Oh, today was I would say pretty anticlimactic. How it goes. I think tomorrow, if we just keep cranking it out, probably be fine. Should get it done tomorrow. The good thing is, realistically, the only like piece that I think is really gonna take like a good amount of time to get is, well, the only thing that I think is like actually gonna be really like slow is the last piece I need from mining. Just a 1 in 350 from the little like deposits. But I mean, hopefully tomorrow, I don't know. I'll probably just manipulate my way through it and just buckle it in, knock out as many as I can, and hopefully that should do it. the fishing piece, and I think the combat piece won't be too bad. But again, I got like 10 globes. I got like 8 or 9 globes. It's actually crazy. So hopefully our luck kind of turns around there, because this collection log is collection log is killing me. It's so rough, dude. I hate. Ay. We're almost at 11 mil total experience. I think we did. No, we hit 13. I think 1375 was yesterday. But we did get our agility up. We got our mining up a little bit. Little bit of drip prayer here from this activity. Yeah. I think I might just plant myself here. I think I might just plant myself here until I get the drop. Basically, not even bother with the cooking or the prayer. It's just not even worth it, honestly. I wonder if you can do something like this. Anyways, guys, I hope you guys have all had a wonderful, weekend so far. Enjoy your Easter Sundays if you celebrate. Otherwise, just enjoy your Sunday, period. From a different time zone. Maybe it's a Monday for you now. So, hey, who knows? Otherwise, guys, I think that's pretty much going to be it for today. I mean, honestly, I feel kind of bad because I feel like I just completely lost all my... I don't know. I just feel like this place just feels like a time vacuum. It just kind of just sucked out all my energy. I just wasn't expecting this to take that long. I really did think that I would get this done in like 3 hours. It's been 4 hours and I've like kind of barely made any progress. I don't know. It just feels weird to like not get anything, especially like I think the first like 2.5 hours I was here, I literally did not get a single drop, and it was starting to like I don't know. It just made me start to feel really weird. Where you're just sitting here and like not a single drop at all. So yeah, happy 420. Yeah, for sure. I'll make sure go celebrate Easter. Maybe go eat some eggs or something, you know, and whatever. I don't know what are you supposed to do on Easter. I actually don't even really know. Maybe I can finish it off with one last item here in the last couple of seconds. Maybe we can get one item, one last collection log. Otherwise, we'll just finish this tomorrow. I'll wake up early. Well, I mean, I always wake up early, 6 a.m. guys, hopefully. And yep, just keep knocking this out today. I mean, I really don't see this taking another 6 hours tomorrow, because that would be pretty insane. Yeah. That would be a little bit insane, right? So with that being said, guys, thanks for watching. I guess I'm just gonna wrap up this inventory here and then call it, and then we'll finish up getting all the Camdozaal stuff. Hopefully tomorrow a brand new task. Kind of feel bad, you know. I do kind of feel bad. I've been dropping all these clue scrolls. Maybe I should start doing them. I don't know. Maybe I should start doing these clue scrolls. I just like don't want to keep, you know, leaving every like 5 minutes, come back, get more. It's like that just feels kind of awful too, I guess, compared to like easy clues and beginners are really easy to farm out. So yep. Anyways, guys, have a wonderful day. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back grinding more. See you guys.